Had a bit of a booty. What a nightmare. But look at those graphics. Potato! Wait, am I not allowed more flap? Yeah, I'm using the potato card. Let's have a look. Shut up. That was a butter landing. That wasn't firm. That was brilliant. What did I get for that? Hopefully something. Ah! No frickin' way. I'm gonna try again. Thank you. It wasn't hit off the cabin roof. Oh shit, that was just tomato sauce. Jesus. It was actually barbecue sauce, but yeah, same thing. Let's try that again. So I need to hit the runway target. I'll fly myself. I could just hit approach mode. And that's what I wanted, full flaps. But the flaps weren't working on that one. Yeah, so that's it. That's what I tried to do, but the flaps were stuck at 5% and they wouldn't go down. And so I had to obviously get down another way. But yeah, I'd normally be way further down by then, but it was obviously stuck. I asked my German friend if I love that joke. 9! Oh, 9. Thank you. You didn't do the cabin attendant though. Although you did and it didn't show up. What? No way! I'll have to reset it. It's probably been overused. Indeed. It failed. I'll fix it in a moment. Hold on.
Approaching minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
She's a bitch. I'm gonna fix that now. Thank you! What? That is terrible. Do one more time. I'm waiting for my pilot to move for honor. Alert, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh God. See, I can only do 5% flaps right now.
2,500.
See, I've only got 5. But hi to my colleague at work, Mum Amanda. Hi, Amanda. Hi. Hello. Hi, Amanda. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello, Amanda. How's Amanda doing? Is Amanda alright? Yes, she is. She's bloody brilliant. I love Amanda so much. Hi! Ah! Oh God, I can't unzoom. Ah! 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 There we go. Hello! Hi, Amanda. Yeah, it was, I don't know. It shouldn't be. Oh, it might be. Yeah, actually it was. It was due to my speed. Wow! Wow, Amanda. Wow. We're gonna have to do it again when she's back. Hold on.
1,000.
This helps.
Sync rate.
Sync rate. Pull up. Shut up! Oops, I forgot to do this.
Sync rate. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Nope.
Glide slow. Glide 200. Glide slow. 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 Single rate minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
You can't spiel. I think that was a bit shit. 581. Bonk. Who knows how good that was. Hey, I'm getting better. Yum yum yum. Sorry. No, there's no. I don't know why. It's being gay. Trying to fit. Oh, I tried to fix it there, but I couldn't. Hold on.
Tyler is calling a cabin attendant.
Oh.
Their message is, born too late to explore the earth. Born too early to explore
So
space.
that is on the
Born just
browser.
in time to
That's why you
spam
can hear it,
memes.
but it's not working for some reason. Hold on. That worked.
Matty Gaga 2015 just redeemed Hydrate.
Yes! Stop running.
Matty Gaga 2015 is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, test this bitch.
Now try it again. Try it again. I can't wait for you to do that. Hopefully you can join. I hope you can join as well, Greg. Thank you very much for that beautiful landing. Fucking FPM doesn't... landing rate monitor doesn't believe it, though. I don't want autopilot on. I hate autopilot. Come off. Do you reckon I could quickly program the EFB to the... Oh. Oh. Oh dear. That needs changed. Well, my bad. I knew that was gonna happen. Fucking hell. Oh my god, yeah, let's see what happens, because that was ridiculous, dude.
Sync rate.
Shut up! Wait, I need pitch up a little bit. There we go. What if I do like an ILS approach full lock? I don't think it's actually working. Nope, that's not working.
Sync rate.
Whoops.
Glide slow.
Glide slope. Glide slope. I'm trying to get on the glide slope, but guess what? You're putting too much pressure on me!
Glide slow. Glide slow.
Oh,
Glide
fuck.
slow. Glide slow.
I mean, that would help.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
I just need to stick it on the ground right here. Don't be worried about getting close to the ground early on.
500.
So I'm telling myself. Yeah, you do need to get the vision jet. It's so good.
400. Glide slow.
Shut up!
100. Glide slow.
You haven't helped me so far.
Glide slow. 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 Glide slow.
100. Approaching minimums. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
I want to be fatal. High speed exit? No. Yeah, the PC24 is amazing. You need to get the deluxe version, bruh. And the premium deluxe version you can get for like £70. So it's worthwhile getting it if you want to really invest it. Girl, I did much better than that. Oh, look at that, Mr. JD Veen. Damn. Right, that was fun.
Greggy Boop is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, I might invest in it, you know.
You should, dude. You absolutely should. 100%. Do you want to know something wild? This is what I always tell people. Oh, yeah, look at that. This is what I'm telling people now. If you ever did want to, say, get a gaming PC, right? The Xbox version of it is transferable to PC as well as Xbox, so you can have both. And I think that's going to be really helpful, because if you get that, you can upgrade to a PC eventually when you get around to it. For now, the Series S is brilliant. That's what I was telling Packages, is that he should get the Series S whilst he's trying to build his gaming PC, because you'll be able to play this game flawlessly. It's really, really good. Albeit not as good as spending thousands of dollars on a PC, but certainly playable, you know? So it's worthwhile. There is one thing I really want to do, though. Very quickly. Now that my GPU's all warmed up. We'll go for that in a minute. Hold on. Fucking finally, Jesus. Took him every time. Haven't actually been on this for a bit. I'm not playing it, I'm just refreshing my base.
Greggy Boop is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, we must remember that 9/11 was a tragedy, especially for the window cleaning community.
Greg. That's so funny. That is terrible, bro. That is shameful, bro. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna go refresh my bases. Look at this, lightning quick. Jesus. Oh, look at this. I'm actually getting a solid 60 FPS. Holy shit balls. try this again. I am coming back, don't worry. I can't change this to the other display for some reason. Oh my goodness. Still 50 FPS, 47 FPS in 4K with global graphics set to high. Right now I'm just refreshing my base. I just need to run around, it'll be like 2 minutes, if that. Playing Ark Survival Ascended just to refresh my bases right now. There we go. That's at least worked with that. No. Oh, yeah, we couldn't do it. Yeah, Advanced Micro Devices is what AMD stands for. Let's have a look. I can't. I must have said a bit sadly because my laptop crashed. Can't see. Yeah, AMD. Yeah, that's correct. So it was actually that hot tub. It wasn't a hot tub. It was a cooking pot. But it was Ark Survival Ascended. I just had to refresh my bases. That's all. Pardon me. Let's have a look. Well, that was the original one. Bam. Boom. And my pilot has now transferred successfully over. Pardon me, sorry, over to the new airport, which is great. Okay, maybe you have hot tubs or hot men with big fat pecs, like humongous packages with a really nice hairy dad bod, massive arms, right, with nice thick thighs and a big willy. That's what I like. I like a real man. Rugby dudes. Rugby. Literally any Welsh rugby player, I'm happy to go for that. That is what I want, bro. But whilst this is loaded, I'm going to have the rest of my food, so I'll be back in a minute. Well, we now know. We do now know. Oh, yeah. 2 minutes.
Match shimmed have just redeemed. Can I get a Hoya?
Hiya, you haven't did to say. You haven't did today.
Greggy Boop is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, all in all, you're just another brick in the wall. GG air.
That is actually fucking insane. I'm just nearly choked on my pasta, dude. That would be greatly appreciated packages. I would love that.
Mama's Cowboy 1701 just redeemed in-flight meal.
Astro_Flex99 is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, right, this has to work. Matty, get back here.
Where's my AFK screen? There we go. I'm back. God. Right, YouTube didn't work. So, never mind. That can go off. Oh no, hold on. Chat box items. YouTube chat box. There we go. VP lock. I'm back. What's happened? Just a barrel roll to a loop the loop to a perfect 50 FPM landing. I wish I could. What? I'm scrolling up, hold on, that's another. I've seen that, obviously, that's good. That 380 wrecked your PC. It fucking did. It absolutely robbed my GPU of all of its pride and glory. It completely took its fucking virginity. I was like, I can do it. Bananas. Lol, you can definitely empathize. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, you might get back here. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, what didn't work? Everything, all the things that happened. Everything happened, yeah. I'll be like, what, did he crash again? I don't crash my planes. Might get back here. I've just heard that. There we go. Just a barrel roll to a loop perfect FPM. Like, oh my god, just imagine that. Imagine that. That was funny. That was so funny. Where is it loaded? I'm a good pilot. I'm a good pilot. I like to think I am. Bam, bam, boo-da-doo. How did you see through that? I have no idea. Right, let's have a look. Oh, okay, what am I doing? Right, I need to go to on air now. Right, on air here. You ready? A heavy jet check ride. Definitely there. It's been 2 hours. Oh yeah. No, I don't want that one. Free flight. I want the Dreamliner. Configure. Oh God. Liveries. The Xbox Aviators Club, because I like that one. It's pretty good. Let's get on it. Here we go. Oh god. Okay, what the fuck? What the actual fuck was that? Jesus. My free flight. Where is it? Where's on there? Here we go. EQIT. Aalborg. Aalborg is in Denmark. Oh, I'm gonna have to log into VATSIM as well, so I need to be able to thingy this. Thanks for subscribing. Is that my headset crackling? That's the game. Wait, where am I flying to? Hold on. Before I connect the VATSIM, this is too humble to fly that on the street. 100%. I'm just too humble. I'm so nice, you know. I couldn't possibly brag, but yeah, bloody nightmare. I need to file it. I'm filing a plan. Hold on. Damn man, someone give me some. Get your own. Subscribe to me, Astro. You've been with me long enough. Oh, it hasn't started yet. No, my EFB tablet. Right, EKYT. Right, EKYT. Aalborg, and then I want a medium, or do I go for a large? I'll go medium. We'll go for that, and it'll be parking 12. Why not? Right, sim brief. Oh. And I met you in the summer. Oh, hold on. Settings. Controls. Oh, it works when it wants to. How far inside that building is mowing? Oh my god. It's actually in the wing. Yeah, I'm gonna get a violation for that, dude. Look at that thing! Look at that thing, bruh! Look at that thing! Big ass plane! Is there anything to even take off? The pitot heats and stuff, maybe? I'm assuming there's none. What the hell? Oh. Oh well. Yeah, other than the general aviation being underneath me. Who knows? Oh, I like this plane. It's quite nice. And I met you in the summer. Bah! Doesn't work. Right, let's have a look. What am I looking at? Okay, so I want the master power. Hold on. Oh, yay! Gifted a sub!
Little underscore packages gifted a tier 1 subscription to Mama's Cowboy 1000.
Ah. Oh, that's so lovely. Oh my god. Well, there you go. You got a sub now, Mama's Cowboy. Oh my goodness, that is hilarious. Oh, you'll be dead chuffed. Bloody nightmare. Shyban's getting out, you see. There we go. There we go. Right, let me file this sim brief. I need to file this briefing. Where am I actually going to? I keep trying to do it. Where is it? Oh my goodness. Let's see. On air. There we go. What's happening? Oh yeah, God, you'll end up being here for ages. That's so funny. Solutions, you should know there's that one there. Fuel, we'll auto set it then. And I'll auto set the payload. Where am I flying to? What even is this?
Taxi to the runway and take off.
Is that it? Oh, I might be just doing a circuit. Oh, well, okay, then fair enough. Right, hold on then. Well, let me bring on air down here. Because it doesn't need to be up here for you guys to see. Not yet. Right. Okay, let's have a look. How do you start this shit up? Where's my master switch? Oh, I can press this. Ha! It should be here. Oh, there it is. Battery. No, I've never done this. Checklists. No. Hey!
Is gifted a tier 1 subscription to Hysterical
Hey!
Mandrake.
That's so cool, my guys. Well done, well done, well done. That is so good, man. That is so good. No more people, no, it's okay. Hey, don't be wasting that. But thank you so much for the sub, guys. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. You've got 2 entries into a draw, by the way. I don't know if you realize that. But why can't I see what I'm looking at? Why? Why does it not show me? I do not know what I'm looking at. Right, hold on. Look at. No, there's nothing. Right, okay, so IRS electors, right? They're on. Uh-huh. Primary flight computer. I'm doing it! Cabin utility, look at. No idea where that is. APU selector. Oh, fuck it. You know what? Hold on. Where's my strobe? On. And then just start. That makes sense. I'm gonna get it crash. No idea about that also have night, which is good. It absolutely does, yeah. So what happens is when you get a gift subscription, basically you're gifting someone a subscription to my channel. So if you do a random subscription, if you do a random gift subscription, or you buy a bundle, say you buy like 5, it will give 5 watchers a subscription to my channel. But obviously, it goes to me, so I get the subscription for it, so you help me 100%. You're just gifting that subscription to someone else. It's like buying someone a month of Netflix. That's what you're doing, which is really good. I really appreciate that, dude. Like, genuinely really appreciate it. You helped me out massively.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
Well, I fucking hope not, because right now I'm about to crash for no reason. Yeah, I'm comfortably inside of that building right now. Let's have a look. Taxi lights. This just seems like less complicated, but it's more complicated because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, look at that! Look at that, dude! Yes! Oh, that's nice. That's really nice, bro.
to the runway and take off.
Okay, I guess so. Oh, Lucy. Come here. Come here this way. This way. This way, come on. There we go. Oh, that's really hot. Hello. 787-year-old's dog. It's a 787, yeah. I changed it, so hold on. I need to just...
In slew mode.
There we go. I just needed to move it.
Landing here. Landing here. Landing here. Landing here. Landing here. Landing here.
Fortnite 454566464646 is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, I want that fly-by-wire 320,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,
waiting for Fortnite to stop abusing this and driving me nuts. Bruh. Fortnite, that's insane. This can't go on. This can't go on, bruh. This cannot go on. No more crazy stuff. It's fun once or twice, but then it gets really tedious. Let's have a look. Oh, dude, that's nice. Yeah, bro, that's fucking lovely. That's really nice. I genuinely love that PC so much. Where's your exhaust fans, though? You've all got intakes, but no exhaust fans. You'll need to switch some of those fans around. So you see the ones underneath your graphics card? The two underneath, literally flip them upside down.
Fortnite 4545664646 is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, I'm sorry, crying face, crying face,
Fucking
crying
hope
face,
so.
crying face, crying face, crying face.
Even his sorry message was annoying. Oh my lord. Right, I don't want this because this is where I'm at first time. Oh, we'll choose that one.
Taxi to the runway and take off.
Yeah, but you've got them all oriented the same way. So one can only assume that you have them all set as intakes. But either way, that looks gorgeous, dude. It looks so pretty. No? Let's have a look. Let's see what this is. Here we go. Right. So this is what we got, guys. Right, you ready? This is... Oh, fuck off! This is what we've got. Yeah. So we've got... All of these are oriented the same way. Oh, no, they're not. Okay, that's cool. So those are your exhaust. These are your intakes. See, I'd have an exhaust, so even here I would have an exhaust facing down to kind of help with that, but that is really good. This is so nice. This is beautiful. I've got the same RAM as you. Yes! This is beautiful. This is just figuratively stunning. It is so pretty. All white as well. I like how it just opens up. Mine's like it has to unscrew and all sorts of shit. But that's nice. It's genuinely really nice, dude. Yeah. So, where's the battery again? Battery on. Strobe on. And then just start the engines because I can't bother to start it myself. Your top ones are the wrong way around, aren't they? I don't know. We'll have a look. No, they are intakes, so they are on the down. They're facing down, so that's the fan itself. Whereas these is the bracket. So these are your exhaust, these are your intakes, and these are intakes as well. Yeah, so that's really, that'll pull air all the way down, and then all the way up, and then push the back.
Fortnite's a naughty boy, so bold,
so nice.
Always up to mischief, never cold. He sneaks and hides, with a cheeky grin, causing chaos where he's been. A playful spirit, wild and free. Fortnite's tricks are all we see.
That is funny, that's cool. However, I must say, right, one thing I can say guaranteed is it does matter which way you have them. Because if you've got the bracket on the back and you can see the bracket, that is an exhaust intake, so that's actually pointing the fans outwards, so it's pushing air out. Whereas if it's the fans, that's drawing air in, so it's sucking air up. So that does matter in a sense, but you've actually oriented them perfect. Because the fan has exhaust and intake on both sides. It's the way it's oriented, because air flows through one way. So you've either got the airflow coming in, and then you flip it over, then the fans are pointing the other way. That's sucking air out. So I've got one. To be honest, you're not really going to see much of the ones underneath your GPU. So I would put one of them as an exhaust, because you've also got fans in your GPU underneath it. So if you had, for example, a GPU and a fan conflicting, that's going to create turbulence, and they're just going to circulate air here, so it's going to affect aerodynamics. So I would put your bottom two fans underneath your GPU the other way around, so it's exhaust, so it'll pull that air out and allow the GPU fan to blow all that hot air through the bottom of it, whilst having one to intake good air, so you've got a lovely little circulation, so you're not creating turbulence. That is where it's at, dude. Yeah, that's what I found out. Okay, we're gonna do this. This is a check flight to see if I can actually fly this thing. Hopefully I can. Who knows? Taxi light. There we go. I do. The cable management is phenomenal, dude. It's absolutely brilliant. You've done such an amazing job of that. Genuinely beautiful job of that. It's perfect. And that CPU, dude, with the cooler looks fucking beautiful. This is not equipped to build this, to play with this.
to the runway and take off.
I love this. Yeah, honestly, that is phenomenal. That PC is beautiful, dude. It is so nice. You've done very well, buddy.
Airborne time
Fly
logged.
runway heading. Continue to climb. Turn right, heading 090. Climb to 10,000 feet.
Oh dear. Oh, I wasn't in VC. Well, I'm in Global Voice now, by the way.
Continue to heading 090. Altitude 10,000 feet.
Oh, look at that, man. Oh, this is a much nicer plane. No, it's okay. I'm going to have a look. Oh yeah, that's nice.
Maintain 10,000 feet and heading 090 for a couple of minutes.
Okay. This is nice. I like this a lot, dude. This is really, really nice. I like it. I really do like it. It's almost the same as mine. Very, very similar, although I can see how yours is bigger. And by the way, I've just bought an 850 watts PSU for mine. Oh yeah! Yours is really big at the bottom. Definitely a lot bigger, because I'm looking at those fans and they're exactly the same as mine. However, mine look like they actually fill the bottom quite nicely. But yeah. What are you doing to connect your RGBs? Are you just plugging them into a bunch of headers, or do you have like a hub? Because I don't have any sort of hub that works with that, sadly. Mine don't even connect to anything.
Slow turn exercise. Reduce your speed to 185 knots or less and maintain your altitude. Use your flaps if necessary. Please maintain 185 knots or less.
You does need your 4060. Your white 4060, bro. Fucking hell. That's insane.
Now, make a 360 standard turn to the left. Maintain 10,000 feet and 185 knots or less. Continue the left turn until heading 100. Go to heading 100, maintain 185 knots or less. Go to heading 100, maintain 185 knots or less.
350 is not that shitty, to be honest. Let's be honest. It's alright. It's actually quite good. It's just not new compared to what you've got.
Resume to normal speed. Turn left, heading 020, climb to 14,000 feet.
This is just so much nicer to fly. Yeah. Do you know what you could do, Jay? What the fuck is that? No idea. Oh, that's over speed? Oh, yeah. Whoops. Hold up. Yeah. What you could do is you could build packages of PC with all your parts and sell them. There's an offer.
Little underscore packages is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, we go vroom.
We do go room. What's that? No idea. I need to sit closer to the side here.
Continue to heading 020, altitude 14,000 feet.
Yeah, I am. Although the thought is appreciate I'm all good. Once I fix my car, we'll be able to say, yeah, you see, I agree. Once you fix that car, you'll be able to go for it.
Now, maintain 14,000 feet and heading 020 for a couple of minutes.
Sell the car as well, obviously. Yeah, you gotta get that done. Gotta sell a car, bro. Oh my god, look at that. This is the quality that I enjoy the most. Look at this thing. Where's E? There it is.
Now, return and land at your departure airport with an appropriate IFR or VFR approach.
Well, what? Oh god, okay. Where am I going? Okay, EKYT, let's have a look. Oh, 8 left. We'll go 26 left. There we go. Lum. For the parts I read the build of the engine, yeah. Probably not the best time to be investing. manually fly this thing. Was gonna join Discord, but then checked and saw the stream. Enjoy the flight, mate. Hey, yeah, dude. I mean, 100% join Discord. I don't mind. I want you to join Discord. Join in and chat. You should do a slip landing. And Lego Guy is here. Hi, Lego Guy. What is a slip landing? Tell me. Tell me more. It's nice to see you, bruh. Nice to see you guys. Sorry, I was concentrating. This Dreamliner is going to take some getting used to, but I'm already loving it. It's such a buttery smooth aircraft. You guys are all awesome for sitting with me, by the way. I really appreciate that. Right, can I turn around and come back here, do you reckon? Oh yeah, here we go. If I hit X, is there any more routes here? Alt maybe? No. Yeah, it's dark. That sky though is so beautiful. You're right. It's stunning. The quality of it is so good. Do you know what? It's also nice inside of the cockpit as well when you get a proper look out. It's like what you would see from the cockpit of the plane. Oh, I wouldn't mind turning these lights down. I don't know what I just did. You kick out the rudder in case you are too high and bank the plane to not gain any speed. Since the plane is sideways, it creates itself as its own speed break. That's wild. I think I might have already done something like that, but it was probably very accidental. I probably definitely didn't mean to do it. There we go. Round and round we go. I just turned brightness up. Yeah, I turned it all the way down. I'm like, it's too bright in here, dude. Oh, there we go. I like this on high, though. It certainly is batshit crazy by the looks of things. Hey, there's a light bar somewhere here. It's very new. I've never used this plane before. I'm just trying to find the oh, there we go. That's this, isn't it? The heads-up display. Yeah. Right. Hold on. Dark mode. I want dark mode in this plane. Why is that not on? Oh, there we go. So, Rich, I am on a game called On Air, And right now I'm doing a check flight to make sure that I can actually fly this plane before I'm able to use it in missions. So right now I'm currently just fucking about trying to get this plane unlocked. So I have to fly it a bit and prove that I can land it and all that shit. So that's where I'm going. So I had to do a loop-de-loop, which is perfect, by the way. And then bring myself for a normal IFR or VFR approach, which obviously I'm hoping to do. So, yeah. So what's this? It's only ever really used in general aviation, and the only time I've ever seen it done in a wide body was Air Canada Flight 142. That was an emergency situation, though, so it's probably not a good idea then. So imagine that. I'm in the Xbox variant, even though I'm on PC. Right, let's start. No! I didn't mean to do that.
9 gallons of fuel added during the flight.
Fuck! There we go, whoopsies. I pressed the F key by accident. Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Wrong way, dude. Oh my goodness. There we go. It's 20. Yeah, this is 2024. Hence the fuck. Yeah, it's mad. This is definitely 2024. But that is insane. Imagine an aircraft doing that, like something like this big. Just be wild. I am actually trying to program this EFB for an approach, but it's not working. So we'll just have to work this out. 2-6 left. Oh well, looks like I'm gonna have to do it manually. Oh, wrong button. So show us, we'll forgive you for a few bruises for the fun. Hey, I'll try it. Blackjack74, by the way. Hi, Blackjack. Just keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Lego bro. We're running a little competition as well, by the way. If you actually sub on Twitch, like actual subscribe on Twitch, we're giving this away. I was gifted this by PXN to promote them. And it's a PXN 2113 Pro joystick. It's not the it's not a Thrustmaster, right? It's not a Velocity 1, but for a first joystick, this is really cool. It's ultra sensitive. It's got a side throttle on it and everything. We're actually doing a giveaway on this. So whoever subscribes on Twitch, whether it be with a free sub, or if you gift a sub to someone else, or indeed if you purchase a full sub for $4.99, you actually get entered into a competition to win this, and so it's basically a raffle. You can either get this for free or a $5. So just so you know, it's there, and it's also, there's a review of this on my YouTube channel, so feel free to go there. But that's what we're doing. So, you know, we're in there, and the little packages is already in to win it, which is great. So that's always good. And I think I'm gonna crash and die. Hold on.
Little underscore packages is calling a cabin attendant.
Oh
Their
god, what for
message
now?
is Tokyo drift in the sky. Woo.
How funny. And yes, you get that on Twitch. Oh my goodness. Tokyo drift in the sky, that would be hilarious. I need Honor. Honor seems to be like perfect in terms of finding where I'm going. How many people have entered? So we have a couple of people that have entered at the moment. I think we've got like 4 or 5. So that's always good. But hey, every little helps, you know. And also, the more you gift, so if you gift like a bundle of subs, like 5 or 6, for example, gifting subs gets you more yourself. Obviously, you also gift people in the chat that as well. But because you gifted them, all of those go in an individual entry. But I wouldn't recommend gifting more than like $20, $30, because then you would end up surpassing the amount it would cost. Unless, of course, you would like to do that as a kindness. Not going to stop you, but I'm just saying, if you're in to win it just to win it, that's where that comes from. So we're doing it over a couple of days, and then hold on, go right. I think that's the right way. Hold on, I'm just concentrating on thinking. Yeah, that's the right way. Okay, good. So yeah, that's what we're doing. So I've got a couple of people so far, and yeah, and it'll be shipped out to you first class, and it's worldwide as well. So I will obviously cover all the shipping, of course, but that's gonna be pretty much it. Hold on, I'm gonna land this plane, right? And then we'll go from there. I'll talk to you in a minute. Oh no! On air just seems to be so much better at tracking this flight.
Little_packages is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, will you fly the joystick to the winner?
You never know, I might just do that. If I get enough subs, then yes, I'll have the money to do it. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. But I tried to plug in a PlayStation Stick and throttle into my Series X and it didn't work. Is that because they're different companies for some reason? Yeah, so Xbox is a closed system, so it's very difficult to even get any sort of Xbox on there. Hold on, let me just get that. However, there is one caveat that I need to mention, is this flight stick itself is only for PC, sadly, because it's not available for Xbox. It's not compatible, which sucks. However, there is one that's compatible with PXN. It's a little bit more expensive, but it is actually like a brilliant thing that I actually use myself. It's the PXN 2119 Pro, and I'm just gonna land this plane and then I'll be right with you. All right. But yeah, PlayStation joysticks don't work for things like that. I demand fucking butter as well, dude.
We demand
What?
butter.
Oh, there we go. I turned my autopilot off, I think. No, I haven't. I can't turn the autopilot off on this for some reason.
It's the right airport.
I'm going to use the one on the right. I'm trying to force disengage the autopilot, but it won't stop. It won't disengage for some reason.
Little_packages is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, my doctor has had enough of fixing me.
Hold on, hold on, hold on whilst we're doing this. Hold on to your panties. It's about to go down. I didn't know I'm the speed brake. Oh my god. Oh. Yikes. Come on, yak it over, yak it over, yak it over.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Landing time logged.
Taxi to your parking and shut down the engine.
Airborne again.
The hell? Not gonna lie, that was because the fucking autopilot wouldn't disengage. Ah! I hate the glitches! The glitches in this are obscene.
Landing here. Landing here. Landing here. Landing here.
And this is because autopilot didn't disengage. It won't go off. Yeah, look, it's not going off. Autopilot, look. Not going off. I don't know why. That would have been so good. I'm gonna pop him out alright. Telling me. Let's go back around and try that again, shall we? Where's the airport? Oh, there we go. It's right here. Did a good job of turning that around, I must say. Thank you for flying Ryanair. Last week, 90% of our flights arrived. That is so true. Fuck this plane and its shitty autopilot. Fucking I'm gonna put it down on this little airport. Being goats, yes. Not wrong, bro. He is a goat. He's the greatest of all time. Right, we're going for a crab landing now.
Landing time logged.
Look! Did you see what happened? Did you see what happened? Did you see that? You saw that, right? You saw that, dude. Dude. Bro. Bro. You saw that, dude. I'm starting to regret having this plane now. We all died in a fireball. Wasn't my fault. And that proves it. Tokyo Drift on the ground, 100%. It was fucking Tokyo Drift, alright. Uh-oh. Nope. This is fucked. I'm gonna do restart this shit. I'm doing this again. That was so bad. Restart the plane. Dead goats all over. That's correct. Oh my god. Right, start this up. Ready to fly. Okay. So, we want the battery. And then we want the strobe. And then we'll just cheat.
Taxi to the runway and take off.
Take off. Okay. We're gonna do this properly this time, yeah? Bloody hell. Those goats died over and over again. I don't know how to grow my... Oh, here we go. I don't know how to grow my channel. I'm not trying to promote it, but I'm having a hard time getting views. It depends on your content, really, isn't it? So... if we go to your channel, I'll have a look. I'll have a look at your channel here. Well, you got another subscriber from me, bruh. You have 2 views, 5 views, but you've only got 3 subscribers and you're still getting a bunch of views, dude. That's really good. Yeah. Stick with the same format. I like your picture, by the way. It's really cool. Guys, give him a sub. Give him a sub to this. Come on, guys. Do it! Do it! Give him a good sub here. Come on, it's only a subscription on YouTube. It costs you nothing. So, go for this here. Lego guy is here. And it's this iconic picture that realistically, let's be honest, you'll never forget it because it's iconic. So, go for it. And so, basically what you want to do is you want to just try and stick to the same format. Find your niche. If you like Flight Simulator, go for it. You know? And I think you'll be good. I have all the faith in you. You just gotta go for it, bruh. You're most welcome, dude. Anytime. If I can get you a bunch of subscribers, then I'm gonna do that in a heartbeat. You know, I'm gonna make sure that you can get those. Gotta help people out. You gotta help each other out, you know? Can't just hog all of the viewers. God. Hold on, let me just turn my taxi lights on. I can't see anything. There we go. Oh, that's bright. Oh, I fucking hate this mission already. I hate it! But I hope you guys are gonna go and subscribe to him. Lego Guy is here. And he can show us those slip landings, dude. Try and get yourself on camera as well. It's really easy to do. With OBS and stuff. You'll manage it. You will. I don't really want autopilot on again. Because this game broke itself.
Taxi to the runway and take off.
So, packages and all you other Twitcheroos, there's enough of you. How about y'all go and subscribe to this guy? I want to know if he's a sub to him. But I am regretting getting this Dreamliner if it's stuck on autopilot. Moving the controls should disengage autopilot. That's the thing I don't understand. But it didn't. So it's trying to kill everyone. It's trying to channel its inner max. Although that's a hard rudder hard over. And this is the Xbox version of this plane as well, dude. Yeah, we demand more duck and Lego videos. Yes, 100% Lego duck, dude. Get yourself a good intro. It's this guy here. Give him a look, guys. He's cool. Lego Guy is here. But I do need to concentrate on taxiing. Hold on. Lego Guy is here on YouTube. Drop him a sub dub. Whilst you're at it, sub to me if you haven't already, please. Can't just promote everybody for free. Hey. Taxi to the runway. Okay. That's 08 right. Maybe I should do 08 right next time. Is it long enough? But it's not even long enough. It's relatively long. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way. Damn. Damn! So yeah, Duck, Lego, stick to your guns. Like a Lego Duck would be a good one. I'll pop you up a logo and I'll send it to you. Something that you could use. Oh, that's a really good logo. It's a really good start, bro. You've got a good start here. And just upload them. Find something that you like to do. Haha, thank you so much, bro. You're a good one. On of a takeoff? Oh, listen to those engines, bro.
Taxi to the runway and take off.
I am. Take off. She needs to sort her life out. It does not look like it's going fast enough.
Airborne
Fly
time off.
runway heading. Continue to climb.
I recreate roller coasters as well as my flight sim content. Absolutely!
Turn right. Heading 230. Climb
That's
to 13,000
one of the good things you can do. Right to 230. I could just go left to 230 so much faster, but you want me to go right? Are you high? I guess I have to manually fly this piece of shit. So yeah. I need rid of those lights, they're too bright. So that is really good. You could also do loop-de-loops in a plane and like do all your like your slip landings. That would be cool to watch.
Continue to heading 230, altitude 13,500 feet.
13,500 watt. Okay. This plane's becoming incredibly difficult to fly. Autopilot is literally disengaging every time I try and use it. It's definitely trying to kill me. Oh yeah. But no, I like that. I like that stuff. Permanently on stream your messages, by the way. ENKB, Matt, it is a pretty nice place. Norwegian West Coast. Nice! Is that, the West Coast of... Is that, like, Surnadal and things like that? And, like, where, Fevig is, I think? Something like that. I like Norway. Beautiful. I've been to Norway. I went last year. Venberget. Nice. Are you Norwegian? Are you Norwegian? Not been. No. Oh, it's so nice. I'm in the UK, but I'm actually British and I'm not Irish. But apparently people think I'm Irish, but my accent is very weird. Admittedly. UK, mate. Nice. Me too. Newcastle. But I live in Scotland now. Right. 13,500.
Continue to heading 230, altitude 13,500 feet.
Yeah, but
maintain 13,500
if your shitey plane wasn't trying to kill me.
And heading 230 for a couple of minutes.
Couple of minutes? How am I going to do this? No, it's nice. I always go through nuts when I drive down to Bournemouth. It's actually not a bad place.
Return to a level flight at 13,500 feet. Keep heading 230.
I think you should just shoot your face.
13,500 feet and heading 230 for a couple of minutes. Please, return to a level flight at 13,500 feet.
She's getting on my
Keep heading
tits.
230. Now, maintain 13,500 feet and heading 230 for a couple of minutes.
Straight through, yeah. I go straight through. I don't really stop. Oh, my hand. I'm American, but I met a guy from Nottingham at Disney once. Literally only British guy I ever met. What? No way. You should visit Europe. Although Europe's very expensive to visit from America.
We will now start a slow turn exercise. Reduce your speed to 185 knots or
Fuck it,
less
you know.
and maintain your altitude.
I'm doing...
Use your flaps if necessary. Please maintain 185 knots or less. Please, return to 13,500 feet, heading 240, maintain 185 knots or less. Reduce your speed to 185 knots or less and maintain your altitude. Use your flaps if necessary.
There we go. Proper chap. Oh, yeah. Oh, glad I'm not on Vapsim. That would be horrendous. Wait, what the hell? Oh, no wonder. Where's my barometer? Oh, that's why. That should have
Reduce
been...
your speed to 185 knots or less and maintain your altitude. Use
I
your
think I'm
flaps
fucking
if
up massively.
necessary.
We'll work this out. I'll figure it out. Can I post pics on the global chat and Discord? Yeah! There's no restrictions to that, you know, if you want to join my aviation club. I visited Spain and Iceland. Iceland is better personally because it's more relaxing. I'd love to go to Iceland. It is such a beautiful place and I would absolutely relish the opportunity to do that. I need more flaps.
Please maintain 185.
I'm trying, bitch tits!
Landing here. Landing here.
I'm a landing clear. So, there's two chats. Oh, by the way,
Now, maintain
you've
your
got
speed at
your chat, which you're looking at,
13,500 feet,
but then if you
heading
look at the
350
physical
knots
stream
or
itself
less.
and try and close the... Oh, wait, what was that instruction? 360 standard turn to the right. All right, okay. Well, this is going to be hilarious. Hold on. I need to do... No, what's that? Heading mode. That'll do.
Continue the right turn until heading 230.
So yeah, anyways. Yeah, so you've got YouTube on the bottom and then you've got actual chat for Twitch on the top. So that's on the stream. So if you close the Twitch chat to where you can type, you'll actually see Twitch chat and you'll see YouTube chat comfortably all in one area. Yeah. So you are seeing the
Go
chat.
to heading 230. Maintain 185 knots or less.
Which I'm doing. Ah, dear. Anytime, don't worry. Also, OBS
Heading 230.
didn't update that.
Maintain 185 knots or less.
I'm getting sick of turning. Is that Asgard over there? Oh no.
Go to heading 230. Maintain 185 knots or less.
Have you ever played GOFS? before I bought MSFS, that's all I had. It's free and runs on a browser. Absolutely not, no. But yes, I live in Scotland. Oh yeah! Scotland for everybody!
To heading 230, maintain 185 knots or less.
I love living in Scotland.
Resume to
It's so
normal
cold.
speed. Turn left, heading
Oh, I need to fix
170,
that.
descend to 11,000 feet.
Oh, hi, Kenzie. Oh, hi, Kenzie. How's it going? Kenzie, do me a favor and subscribe to my good friend Lego Guy is here. You've got to subscribe to this dude. Subscribe to him here. He's awesome, man. He's a little YouTuber, and you gotta help him out, bro. You gotta help him out. Wait, 170? What was that instruction? Turn to heading 170. Okay, I'll try. There we go.
Now, maintain 11,000 feet and heading 170 for a couple of minutes.
Skeever. Subscribe. Nice, guys. Well done. Thank you so much for subscribing to him, bruh. Proud of you. 7 subscribers, dude. I'm so pleased. So pleased. Let me try and get this done. So, arrival. Localizer on the, let's have a look. It's runway 26 left. Oh, it's 26 right.
Land at your departure airport with an appropriate IFR or VFR approach.
Oh, okay. Let's have a look. I want LT. Yep. And I want, let's have a look. Exa. Oh god, I don't know how to do that. Why it's not working? Never mind. Right, where are we? Okay, so heading left. Slip landing for me. Nice. I hope so. Get that video posted, dude. It'll look awesome. You've got a few extra subscribers there as well, Lego guy. Just remember me when you're rich and famous, bro. Good. Remember, I want a Tesla, bro. Oh yeah. Chrome isn't updating the chat. There we go. How do I do this? Oh, I fucked it. There we go. Navigation display. And on this one, we'll go CDU. So, root is, hold on, EKYT? Yeah, and we're going to EKYT. And this is not there, so activate, execute, root, legs. Hold on. I don't know where things are here. No idea. Departure, arrive. Arrival is probably, yeah, there we go. Okay. Well, there we go. And then I need nav mode, LNAV. We'll figure that out another time. Need some lights for my castle. Oh, aye. Thousand feet per minute should be good. I've been flying in a straight line for too long though. What's going on here? Right, good shit. Let's have a look. So, landing lights on. Taxi lights are on already. Oops. We'll put the wing lights on. Keep it real. Look at that. Boom. Oh, those are the wing lights. Right. So they just show you the wing. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, we may need to do that. I haven't looked at this console yet. Eee, look at this. Where is it? No. Too much drag. I was wondering why I was going slow. OBS. Here we go. A really clear answer to this. When will the flight shop come out on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024? So, Lego, the issue is right now is that they're actually trying to release it before the end of February. So it's not as clear as what you would want it to be. And I'm the same. Like, nobody knows for sure. But they said before Christmas, I think it was, they actually says we're looking to release it within roughly the end of January, beginning of February. But we're all waiting for it. So it's just, who knows, you know? They may do it before March, which is ridiculous. It is stupid that it's taken that long. Yeah. So, Matt, what is it you're doing again, mate? I was confused when you said earlier. Were you doing challenge activity, or is this some third-party app for PC that Xbox users don't have? The latter, sadly. It's called On Air, and it's basically free flight career mode. So you make money and you kind of like buy planes and you do stuff. But I want to use the Dreamliner in everyday situations. So in order to do that, I need a check flight, which is, it basically is saying you need to fly this plane on a little spin around, land it well, and then you'll unlock the plane and then you'll be okay. So that's what I'm doing at the moment. Doing my check flight, but it fucked up a bit because of that dodgy landing. So that's what I'm doing. And it's a PC only thing. I'm sorry. So I'm just fucking flying around like a fanny. And I'm landing here. Trying to capture the glide slope. So what's happening? Okay, mate, cheers. So yeah, nice one, man. It is really cool. It's quite a cool thing for PC. That, I think they need to really work on the career mode on regular, because it's just really bad at the moment for like bugs and stuff. Gear down. Halfway flaps. Can I arm the speed brake? Oh, there it is. Speed brake armed. Flaps 15. That's good. Jim, what are you doing? Can you get up? No? Okay. Here we go. Let me get fat. There you go. I want to be a pilot, and in the US you need to get a college degree and spin around 100 grand USD on flight training. How much is it over in Scotland? Well, you can get a private pilot's license for about £10,000. So about 15, 20 grand in dollars. And yeah, so that's what you can do there. But then I guess it's just about who you find, you know, what you want to do, really. But how old are you, Lego? I hope that finds a fucking glide slope. But it's perfectly doable. Oh, you're under 18? How? You don't have to tell me your actual age. It's okay, don't worry. But you're under 18, but that's fine, don't worry. Sorry, this is not a PG channel, my apologies. Lego's chatting in YouTube chat at the moment. It just like, yeah, I had the chat closed, that's why. Like an idiot, sorry. I have my own business. Yeah.
25 minutes.
Unless you're not talking to me. I believe I'm gonna catch on to this. I don't think I'm gonna get ILS though, sadly. But I do want to go down. It's 100 feet off the ground, isn't it? Oh, it's 8 feet. Oh wait, no. 160, there we go. Gotta leave for a second to make the video. Yeah, no worries, dude. You can look at this. You can watch this video back and see if I make this landing or not.
It's the right airport.
Thank you. Oh yeah, the airport elevation is something that everybody seems to make a mistake on. Auto throttle off. Yeah.
Landing time logged.
Nope.
Taxi to your parking
Airborne
and
again.
shut down the engine.
Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
It did it again.
Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low.
This is completely balked.
Terrain. Too low. 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 Terrain.
I don't care at this point.
Landing here. Landing here. Landing here. Landing here. Landing here.
See, this is what makes me think the Jeju plane,
Landing.
they couldn't possibly have not known that the landing gear was up, because they would have had to know. It's trying to pull me down. I'm gonna just try this airport here.
Hey, Matt.
Hi, give me a sec. Give me just a second. Promise I'll be with you. Just stay there.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Landing time logged.
Well, that worked.
Yeah, I'll send oh, no.
Listen, right.
Engine off time logged.
If you saw
The flight
what
is
happened,
finished.
right?
It has been monitored by on air.
So let's have a look. See who
Yeah.
this is.
I think I did.
Oh, hi, Rich. Hello, Rich. So
Yeah,
you
that's
saw it.
That's it. Me, mate.
You
Yeah,
do
yeah,
know why I had to do it like that, right?
Yeah.
Because if I didn't, it kept on flinging itself hard, like almost like it hit, like it got like attached to a string, and the string yanked it. You know. Hello, anyways. Welcome to Discord. Welcome to the stream.
Thanks, mate. Nice one.
Nice one. How old are you then? I passed my practice exam. You're like 31.
Well, old. Tell by my voice. No, 30. No, I just turned 50, mate.
What? You're an old man. You don't sound it. You sound really hot. There you go.
Gee, you're
I'm
not allowed to
31.
do it, probably.
Yeah, you can.
31.
I've got settings set up,
Yeah,
honey. I
no,
swear
no.
too much for that not to be real. The first picture of my
Yeah,
little
no,
Fiat
no.
engine. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
And the original
yeah,
Flight
turned
Simulator.
50
Turned
back in
50.
November.
Nice.
Good thing about turning 50 is you no longer give a fuck.
Yeah, me too.
You
I'm,
do and
I'm
say what
50
you
and
like.
old. Yeah, and you're bald, so that's helpful.
I am, mate. Yeah, I've been bald since I was 27. Got over that a
Oh.
long time ago, lad.
My
Long
hairline's
time
running
ago.
away from me at fucking light speed.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can see that. Shave
I
it-
know,
shave it off,
fucking
lad.
hell. Oh, I did.
Shave it off.
I completely
In
shaved it
denial.
off. Yeah, I was like, I did a Britney 07, dude.
In denial.
Fucking right. I was like, you know what? I keep it for as long as I can, but I am totally up for shaving it off. I went bald first, although it felt good.
I had curtains of the 90s like everyone else did, and you went with me, obviously.
I
but,
liked Blue
sh-
and NSYNC, and they had the best curtains ever.
well, when I was like 27, I think 27, shaved it all off and grew a goatee and went to work, and no fucker recognised me. Yeah,
That's sweet.
walking around working, it's like no one recognised me. It was
Yeah,
good.
it's so funny.
You get used to it. Depends
Yeah, you
what your
fucking
head
do.
shape's like.
Yeah, if you got an egghead like me. No, I've got a normal head, I don't know. So I get
Not
4
all,
million
mate.
from this one
True.
flight. Oh my goodness. Right, I'm exiting this fucking thing. So, what got you into Flight Simulator?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in my room now. I've got loads of posters up from military aircraft and that, which is the thing. When I was a lad, I was in the Air Cadets and wanted to join the RAF, but
You were an air cadet.
I went. Yeah, I was going to go in the RAF. I went to the army instead, which was a mistake. But yeah, I love aviation. I love all aviation. I think it's a wonderful thing, mate.
Yeah, it is.
You know, and flight sim. I think I've got 2020 about 8 months
Sorry
ago.
to hear that.
It's just newbie really. It's just great, and I've got 2024 on Xbox. I haven't paid for it yet, but yeah, I just love it. And career, I mean, apart from the bugs, it's a good blast. It's getting there, and career mode's sorting itself out, and I'm enjoying it. It's good.
We've got a question from Lego. He says, I've crashed many years playing in career mode. Who hasn't? Have either of you met Daniel Radcliffe? Have you met Daniel Radcliffe either, otherwise known as Harry Potter? Rich, have you met him? I haven't met him.
No, I've not met him. I've got the Harry Potter castle there. I'd like some lights for it, which is what I meant earlier.
Oh, I was wondering what you meant. I love Harry Potter. I read all the books first, you know, and the movie came out. The first movie came out, and I was like, oh my god, hooked. And I went and got the book. My foster carer got me the book, and I read the whole book, and it was so good because you had an idea of what the characters looked like from the movie, or at least what the movie depicted. And then that set a stage for my imagination. And then when the Chamber of Secrets come out on the book, I read the book before I saw the movie, and I'd read it all. It was the best book, arguably one of the best books I've ever read. And then 11 Pro. I hope you're using one of those cheap keys, Jay. Lol. You got me a key for like £4 out for my 11 Pro on my PC. I'm like, thank you so much, man. But yeah, so then the movie came out for the Chamber of Secrets. And it was such a disappointment. Well, it wasn't. It was a good movie, but it was just, there was so much not in the movie that the book had covered. And it was like a lot of stuff didn't make sense, and it felt really rushed because of the movie that just stripped it of everything. Get in the voice chat, Jay, and we'll have a chat about it. But then I kept reading all of the books afterwards, and I just avoided the films. I just didn't care. I didn't watch any of the movies. I only watched all the movies back to back in 2022. So it's like madness.
Not watched it, man. I've been to the cinema plenty of times when I was younger and fell asleep watching them.
Oh my god.
But I think I'm more of a like Witcher man.
I like The Witcher, but then I also like Henry Cavill. That's Witcher's good. Do you see what they did about they took a lot of inspiration, well, not inspiration, they took a lot of direction from Henry Cavill with it, because he's a humongous gamer. Like, he is such a big gamer. He was topless building a PC, and I was sitting dripping like a bus fridge. So I was like, this is fucking amazing.
One of the reasons why I did Witcher, isn't it? Because it was like,
I can do this.
Game, I suppose.
And he was like, this is wrong, this is not good, any fans of the game won't understand this, we're changing this, we're doing that. And he made it into, well, a fucking masterpiece, really, wasn't it?
Well, you got Vin Diesel, he's a major Ark fan.
Yeah, he is.
Into that, then.
I'm a massive Ark fan. Bearing in mind, I've been on Ark Survival Evolved since early PC beta, way back in the day. Back when you spend 45 minutes to get into a server, it crashes, and then you're in for 15 minutes, it crashes, and then you spend another 45 minutes.
I've got what's the latest one?
Evolved, Ascended.
No, Ascended. I've been on that, and I've spent days of my life building shit, and it's like disappears. I even got my own server. Bought my own server.
Yeah, I loved Evolved. It was such a good community. There was a black market on Facebook that I was trying to dismantle because it was fucking stupid. I spent like £700 on a bunch of shit on to get some PvP stuff, and it was this guy told me when I asked him for a discount, he was like, "Mate, I've got like 15 people lined up here, mate. I've made like 95 grand just doing this alone, so whatever." And then I was like, "Dude, that's amazing. How old are you?" And he was like, "I'm 13." And I was like, "What?
Oh, what?
Don't fucking lie to me." Man. And he was like, yeah, I am, and he proved it. And I'm like, oh my Jesus shitting God, you're 13 and you've made almost 100 G's just by selling in-game shit. There's me like a clown getting ready for work every day. But yeah, it was insane.
You don't know that, is it real or not? Who knows?
Well, considering I gave this kid literally 700 Great British pounds sterling he was like, so and
Yeah.
he clearly has other people that he's going to. It's not impractical. It's not completely implausible. You might think he might be buffing the numbers, but he's guaranteed he's made a few grand off that game. People were doing it, and it was at that point I stopped because he said, I said I could have bought a PS5 for that, you know. You think, well, actually, funny story, you bought me my PS5. I'm like, what? You stupid! I traded a PS5 for fucking Metal Foundations.
I know. I sold mine to get an Xbox for art.
Yeah. I'm
That's
a
what I
PS5
did. And then
for
I
art.
thought, fuck ARC, and I basically discovered Flight Sim. I was like, yeah.
I've been flying flights. It's interesting you were on 2004 because, that was that's Little Packages. He's a bit older than you, I think. I've discovered Flight Sim on what do you call it? On like I was been on FSX, being my first flight sim for about since like 2008. I think I was when I first played on it on my laptop, which I could actually run. Very, very low settings, but it was potato anyway. No, you're not. I didn't say you were old, Little Packages. I said he's a little bit older than you. But yeah, no.
I thought he was underage.
No, he's a fucking pensioner, man. He gets up in the morning and goes, oh, when he gets out of bed. No, I do that, and my back breaks. So
You'll do that soon, mate.
I already am. He just likes old computers. So I'm gonna look at what Trucker Chase did.
X-Plane back in the day.
I like to explain for a bit.
What are you doing now?
Right now I'm gonna read a message for a moment and see what he said. So, of course I did, and also kind of fucked and pissed off. I've had to release money due to the fact that I cannot play Flight Simulator 2024. I cannot play MFS due to it being a new PC part. It's asking me to log into my Xbox account. I can't remember my logins. Oh, bro, you got to get your logins in, dude. Otherwise, you have to rebuy the game on Steam. So right now, I was just replying and listening to what you were saying.
Save all your passwords.
I've got Google to do that. Google does it all the time for me. Bro, just reset your password. It's not that hard. The thing is that green lid recycle bin tomorrow. I've got to put the bins out for all my neighbours. Oh, I wish I did, bro. I do it for because I live in a tiny little village. When did that come in? Ooh. And obviously my neighbours, like I'm in an upstairs flat. My downstairs neighbour is an elderly lady who's got a coal fireplace that the chimney breast goes right through my living room, so it keeps it keeps me nice and toasty, let's say that. So it's in my best interest to keep that woman happy and healthy. So when she went into hospital for fucking 5 days over Christmas, I froze to death because my heating didn't kick in because I switched it off. So I'm like, oh god, I gotta get my heating in. The place was stone cold. But yeah, so she's elderly. Then I've got my next door neighbours who are lesbians, so you know they don't need heat. They don't do anything because they fucking work. They're always working at night shifts or whatever. They're never in. And then you got their downstairs, which is at land.
I was gonna ask, why don't they need heat?
Because they're fucking friction bins from the bits, so that's why. They just generate heat like that. Scissor sisters. Fucking right, and I'm gay, I can say that. But yeah, no, I'm not. I don't take offence. The only time I took offence once was in B&Q, and I got banned for doing it. So
rubbing up against what?
No, I said no, it's all right. Just sistering with women. No thanks. Makes me want to puke. So yeah, I was saying B&Q. The only place I took offence was in B&Q, and I got banned for nicking it. You know, taking offence. I don't take offence to anything, by the way. And I'm not really a typical gay guy.
What's that a joke? I just fell for a shit joke.
Yeah, you did. It's like I've had people thinking. Do you know what I tell people? Do you know BMWs?
Oh my god.
So BMWs have leather stitched wheels.
I've got one.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I've got one.
It's nice.
Well,
they've got leather stitching steering wheels, having these beautiful steering wheels, right? It's 10 p.m. here, Lego. So basically, leather stitching steering wheels. And when you first get a BMW, if you've never had one before, you use the steering wheel, and the chemicals inside of the leather stitching actually absorb into your hands, and they actually like mix with your bloodstream, and they turn you into a massive bell end. So yeah.
That's happened. I know, right? It happens to the previous owner. So
previous owners, yeah. I was going to say just his first owner, first ever did it. So yeah.
all that juice got sucked out straight away, and it's like it's gone, mate. I'm fine.
Fucking
I'm
done.
not a bell end.
I'm a Vauxhall fan, insignia for me, and I'm a massive Tesla fan as well. So feel free to buy me a Tesla. Drop my PayPal's down there. You can drop me a massive fat amount of money if you want to, just whatever you fancy. But But yeah, give us some of your pension. Come on, you know you can afford it. I'm joking. Do you know what's funny?
My pension, you shit, mate.
I can imagine this country. Do you know I've done many a motorway mile in my life, right? So I've always been on the motorways, and almost always, not all the time, but almost always, every time I see like a really nice, sexy, high-end supercar, like proper gorgeous car, like your Porsches and the big fucking Aston Martins and shit, you think it's gonna be some young hot buck YouTuber kind of millionaire kid, like a proper sporty fuckboy, but it's not. It's like these really old men who have just cashed in their pensions and bought themselves something obscenely expensive just for the fuck of it. It's like I'm not last
long.
They
can afford it.
Yeah.
The only fuckers that can afford it, unless you're like a streaming fucking millionaire. I've just bought my lad four car supercar and thing for his 30th birthday.
Oh, nice! I'd love that.
Lamborghini, the lot. It's I think he'll love it.
I would absolutely love that.
Yeah, I think he'll love it. Great.
Let me have a look. So I uploaded it, not on the highest quality, but it's made good. I'm gonna check it out.
Greggy Boot is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, I drive a Dacia Duster, bow to me.
Oh my god.
You fly.
If you heard the stream there.
Looking.
Oh no, I'm gonna start flying in a minute. But Greg's just put an announcement, says I drive a Dacia Duster, bow to me.
Oh dear.
Hey,
I
like Dacia.
Chevron, cool. Oh, cool, yeah.
They're really good off-roader cars.
A sensible person doesn't get ripped off.
Precisely. Now, I was going to tell you this as well, Rich. You said you were in Air Cadets and then you went into the Army or whatever, which is fantastic, by the way. I was in Sea Cadets for 5 years, and it was really fucking good, yeah. But then I always wanted to go into aviation, because Sea Cadets was just what I was put in, because my foster carer's daughter was in Sea Cadets when she was growing up, and she obviously, as you can imagine, I was only 6 when I went in there, and she was like, oh, well, I will put you in Sea Cadets as well, you'll probably like it. Well, obviously, I absolutely fucking loved it. She took me walking every weekend as well, I guess. I mean, without going too much into it, she was horrible, but, she took me everywhere. And when it come to Sea Cadets, obviously, I really took to it really well, but I've always had an interest in planes, so I've always loved aviation. I actually wanted to join the Royal Navy Air Corps so it is the Navy, but I'd be flying planes. Yeah.
100%. When I was in there, because we went to quite a few RAF bases back in the day and got to sit in a few aircraft, and that was brilliant, like Tornadoes when they were around back then. It was fantastic.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Actually, this is why the Air Cadets went up in what's called a chipmunk, which is still flying.
Oh my god, yeah, man.
Flew from RAF Newton and flew over my house and saw my dad in the back garden reading the newspaper.
That's insanity.
They saw me. Well, obviously, saw the aircraft, not me, obviously. But yeah, it was great. It's first and only time I've ever done aerobatics, and that was
because they're built for that. It's the Havilland. They're built for that, and it's that front turbo prop, the front prop that really kind of gives it the power behind it, because those little fixed wings are just absolutely phenomenal. It's so aerodynamic, which is remarkable for its time.
That's fantastic. What Lego's saying, his grandpa's an engineer on the B-17. Well done.
Oh, no way.
DC-3, brilliant.
So beautiful. They were converted into passenger planes after the war, So, or was it the other way around? They either were meant for passenger planes and then they just made them into troop planes.
I think it was the other way around.
Yeah.
It was the other way around.
Yeah. It was so good.
Yeah.
Beautiful aircraft. Literally a flying Coke can.
Yeah.
Do you know who will really enjoy this conversation but isn't here yet? Greggy Boop. He would love this. Yeah. No. Right.
So you watch Masters of the Air on Apple. That is fantastic. The same people that made Band of Brothers and Pacific.
Oh yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Do you know what I prefer when it comes to aviation? Air crash investigation.
I now watch that, but I tend to end up watching it before going on holiday, I think.
Yeah, you have to. You've got to, just to get yourself hyped up for the fucking trip.
Hey, so if you like that, watch that. I think that new thing on Sky, Lockerbie.
Lockerbie, I'm
Colin
gonna watch
Firth.
that. I've got Sky Glass. I've
that
seen the
is
poster.
great.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I've
God.
got Sky Glass.
Do you know I drove past Lockerbie? Hold on, we've got something from Lego here. My grandpa was an engineer on a B-17 and my other grandpa flew for the Air Force transporting cargo in a DC-3. That's insane. That's really cool, man.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
It
man.
is.
With Lockerbie, I wanted to go and see it. I wanted to see what it looked like because, you know, it's a whole ass plane fell and crashed and burned there, right? And I thought,
I remember it.
I don't remember it, but apparently it was mental. And when I drove there, it was like, oh, I'll pull off at Lockerbie. It's literally just a street, a nice, quiet little side street with a little garden memorial. And I'm like, that is actually insane. I mean, it was a bit of a letdown, but the fact that it was, you just look around.
Was you expect?
Yeah, like a part of the plane. Yeah, I wanted the fucking landing gear to stick out of the ground or something.
You expected a buried cockpit in the field still.
Yeah, like something. God, but it's just a rock with a plaque on it and a bench. Never mind. But no, it's you kind of look around and you realize like this was a site of pure chaos, like a bunch of people just sleeping in their beds, nothing happening, just an uneventful night. And then literally out of the sky is literally falling around and your house just explodes. And it's like, what? So your whole street's in chaos and it's just fucking mental, man. And you're like, why is there a giant crater in my floor?
Yeah, I remember as a kid seeing on news and seeing that crater and thinking, where's the plane?
Huge. Yeah, it disappeared.
Where's the plane? You know what I mean? Where's the plane? There's a big crater. Where's the plane gone? It's crazy.
Was it a part of the plane that crashed, or was it the whole plane that crashed there?
No, the whole thing. Watch that Lockerbie thing on Sky Glass. That'll show you that. That is really nice. It's emotional. Like.
Fuck yeah! Look at this as the debris field here. So I'm gonna show you this here quickly, because you know why not? This was it here on the stream. If you look, so this was the fuselage which hit the house. Oh my god. Wing and fuel tanks gone there. Nose cone. And then the engine was back in here. That's it. That was the devastation. That's where
it's crazy. It's when you read about the people where they ended up. And so one of the things that Lockerbie, right, they said, this is a scary fucking ass thing, right, is they reckon that when people basically, when jet broke up and people fell out, because of the lack of oxygen, they lost consciousness. But they basically said they'd have got to a certain height and regained consciousness, and they believed that they spent 15 seconds awake before they hit the ground.
Oh my god, that's actually horrifying. Because it's like hypoxia, isn't it? Like, if I was to die in a fiery plane crash, I'd hope it was depressurization and I just fell asleep and died. You know, and that was it. Because hypoxia is a silent killer, really, because it's a painless death, because you literally are just unconscious. It's literally getting knocked out, maybe a little bit of a headache before you go to sleep, but you're then dead. Whereas imagine,
I think
oh, that's awful. Knocked out.
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a painless death when you hit the ground at 125 miles an hour. But actually, it's the 15 seconds knowing you're going to.
I'd rather than not knowing. I'd rather just go splat. You know, I'd rather just be dead in the air. But that's horrible. Have either of you read the book Stick and Rudder? It's by a German author who explained how lift angle of attack and how throttle is, height control, and the stick of speed control. No, I haven't. However, I can't tell you.
I have not, Lego.
Well, the Wright brothers used bikes, did you know that? With little metal sheets on them to determine about lift and stuff. It was wild how someone used a bicycle in a metal sheet of metal paper, pretty much, to literally invent a fucking A380. Something like that. It was wild. But what I'm going to do now, guys, is I'm going to go for it, right, is I'm actually going to get onto VATSIM, and we're going to fly this plane back to Glasgow. It's going to be a proper plane this time. But yeah, what are we going to do? So I need to get a flight. Are you
going to do some daylight so I can see out the cockpit?
That seems real life. Like real time.
Never mind.
So,
never mind.
I'll fly back. It's like 4 million. It'll get my money back. And we'll go from there. So, new flight. I'm going from EKYT. This is what you have to put. Flight plan is mental. AGA, why not? I'll go Baz anyways. What's it called again? 315. EKYT. And then we'll go to EGPF, which is Glasgow. My local airport. Aircraft aircraft type. Oh, I'm a Dreamliner now. Have you used VATSIM before? No. Hello? No. Are you dead? Is he dead? Rich? Hello? Why do you want to see your death coming? Who doesn't? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah, why do you want to see the runway come at you? Okay, that's good.
Little_packages is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, will you
Rich
be able to turn
dive.
off your autopilot?
I hope so. I think the reason why autopilot was...
No, I'm here.
Hello,
Yeah.
you're good. That's good. Thank God. I
walked
die when
walked
it is dark.
downstairs. I walked downstairs for a beverage.
For a bevy, yeah. I bet you that was a beer. Fucking great. I love beer.
Oh yeah, it's a Stella
Good shit.
Artois.
He needs to drink himself to
yeah.
oblivion to cope with my flight.
Yeah, 660 milliliters to obviously, yeah, Matty, to
Fucking
let me deal
right.
with this shit.
that's
Look how like
good,
Scottish accent coming out there.
That's funny. Hold on, let me.
Have you got Scottish heritage then, Matty?
Yeah. So my last name is McCulloch. You can't get Scottish than that. So I've got Scottish Irish in me, and I was born and raised in Newcastle upon Tyne, so I'm a Geordie, I guess. But most of my family are Scottish. My dad's Scottish. My great grandmother was Gaelic. She spoke like Gaelic until she was 8. When she then in like the 20s, when she turned 8, and she learned English as a second language, which is interesting because when she passed away in 2013 at the age of 94. Like, she had a great life. She had like dementia, and she'd what she did is the nursing home rang my great auntie, which is her daughter, so my mum's auntie, so my great auntie. Legos, Swiss, Hungarian, and Lithuanian. Nice. European and Baltic, Slavic.
I think mine's German. Oh, it's definitely Irish, German, Spanish, and English.
Something else, like very European, very Latino. But when the nursing home rang my great aunt to say, look, I think this is going to be a time, I think she's probably ready to go. And she was like, oh no, is that all right, what you doing? Apparently they said, oh, she's just talking a load of gibberish, really, and she's not making any sense, and her words just aren't very clear. And when my great auntie came to see her, she had dementia, and she just forgot English. She went straight back she was actually speaking Gaelic in the last week of her life. She couldn't speak English. It's really weird, really mental.
My age, I'm at that age where I've seen a lot of that stuff. A lot of strange stuff happens.
It really does.
Without a doubt.
My alternate airport for this flight home is Newcastle. Speaking of the devil. So when you get your PT, you'll be using VATSIM hopefully, and you'll use SimBrief, which allows you to plan flights.
I'm not got a PC. I was thinking about getting a PC for flight sim. Instead, I bought a 55-inch OLED that I'm sat about 2 feet away from.
I mean, I've 65-inch Sky Glass as well, and I'm like literally about a meter
have
away
you got
from
one of them as well?
Yeah, I love my Sky Glass.
I've got the 65-inch.
I've got it in white with a black bar.
I've got it in white as well.
Twins.
Yeah, I removed that shitty fucking thing on the front of it that covers the soundbar. That's gone.
You took the panel off?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got rid of that.
Has that made a difference?
So it's like, because it just looks stupid and it doesn't sit right. I'm a bit OCD about things being level.
I don't know. I like mine.
Yeah,
Little Packages says it's funny how the brain works. Funny equals interesting. Funny and interesting. Yeah, it really is. It's very weird. But she was so mad. She actually beat a gold guy up when she was in the nursing home because he came into her bedroom in his undies. So she actually collared him. And bear in mind, she was a field medic in the war. So, she's dealt with people. And so she's done so much stuff. So, but yeah, she was only
dealt with them in their most needful times, though.
100%. Yeah, she was World War II as well. So I think she was born in 1919. So that was 29, 39. Fucking hell, she would have been about 25, roughly 20 in her 20s.
Yeah.
So that's insane.
And I think Lego's got a question there for you. for us.
Have any of you been to the USA? No, but I want to go, and I've got friends in Michigan that I want to go visit. I've got friends in New York that I want to go visit, and I've got a friend in Oregon that I want to go visit. And if I've missed any of my friends out, I'm sorry.
I have. I've been to the USA. I've been to Texas. Been to Texas. It's the flattest place and the largest place I've ever seen. I went into I went into a popular supermarket over there, and you know, just the size of everything compared to the UK is just amazing. It's just huge place.
Like, my mate lives 20 minutes drive away. I'm like, I cannot be bothered to go such long distances. And then my mate's like, my next door neighbour's an hour away. It's like, what?
You can't walk. You're not allowed to walk anywhere anyway. Where outwards, you're not allowed to walk places. Everyone drives. Even pissed off people drive. To be honest, you have to drive.
Yeah. I've been to Michigan and Florida. Oh, here we go. We've got a message coming
Greggy
through.
Boop is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, I've been to Michigan and Florida. Ironic, being a mental health nurse.
That's hilarious. I don't know the irony. I might have to explain that one for me. But Michigan and Florida being mentally ill. Is it because they all voted red? I'm a Republican. I'm sorry to say that. But I'm the gayest one.
Politics.
Everyone that says I don't do politics, basically that translates to my views vastly disagree with most of yours, so I'm just not going to say it because you're nice.
No. I'm happy to speak. I just, I in my age, I struggle with keeping my faith in humanity. I do.
Me too. The more I see our government, more I really want Donald Trump to just invade the UK so that we can just be like, oh no, throw a rock at them and be like, oh okay, we capitulate and then become a 51st state happily.
All right, I'm not sure about that one either, but yeah.
I know, but do you know what?
Yeah. We'll be our own undoing, that's for sure.
It will be. Do you know, I like the idea of the monarchy because I'm a huge monarchy fan. I think you kind of, I don't know about yourself. Are you a fan of the royal family?
I wouldn't say I'm a fan.
I mean, take King Charles out of it, but Queen Elizabeth for me was my heart and soul. She was like,
oh yeah.
It's something about me like.
It was absolutely beautiful as well. And my grandma had a picture when she was like 19, and she was like, just lovely. But yeah.
So I think when you're in the military, you get pushed into it.
Trump wants to rename the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America.
He really does. Some of the things he's doing is fucking batshit crazy. But, you know, you expect it from Trump, and at least he's getting shit done. You know, he might be fucking wild.
Well, you like a bit of a Tesla. See Moss doing his salutes on TV the other day.
Everyone kicked up on that, didn't they? They were like, oh, use a Nazi salute. And the media really ran with it. But nobody believes that anymore. Yeah. I think now it's not even cool to hate Donald Trump anymore. It's not fun. Nobody cares about the media. It's more uncool to follow the voice now because of what they did during COVID. And take politics out of it. What the media and even Facebook did during COVID is unforgivable.
I'm more interested in seeing what he's going to accomplish, Matt, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. I really want to see him do more because he's got a full house now. He's got the House, the Senate, and the executive branch. He's got everything. And he's also got the American people behind him. He needs to do things properly now. He needs to get people out of the way. But I think it was a case of he's never been in politics. That's why I like him. He's not a politician. He's pretty cool. And he just roasted Hillary to filth, which was just the best thing.
Can you imagine what it's like to be an absolute billionaire loaded, like going on mid-70s and actually still thinking, hey, I'm going to do the biggest job in the world.
Let's just fucking do it. Why not, you know? Yeah. But he doesn't take a salary either or donates it to charity because he's a billionaire. He doesn't need anything.
No, they don't need it.
Have you seen how tall Baron Trump is as well? Fucking guy's like 7 foot. If he was black, he'd be in the NBA.
No.
Losing your faith in humanity, but then you see the few people that do good, and it does make you realize that there are some good people. You know, that's it. But when you have to search for the good people,
there is.
It kind of makes.
It's the common people, isn't it? It's generally the common people when the shit hits the fan. People are people. You know, not so deep down, but people are generally good. You know, power is a strange thing, isn't it?
100%. You've got to understand as well. Hold on, I'm just going to double check, make sure my call sign's right.
Greggy Boop is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, if we name a ship after Keir Starmer, I insist it be one of those garbage barges that come out of New York.
That's so true. If we name a ship after Keir Starmer, I insist it be one of those garbage barges that come out of New York. But Yeah, honestly, Keir Starmer was the worst thing that's happened to this country, in my opinion. But then, do you know what? So is our political system. So is the way we work, we vote. Because first past the post does not work for the majority of people. And they said if you like copy and paste or if you input the values of what we did in our election into the American system, so the Electoral College, and we divvied it up to population. Someone did this. They ran the simulations and the tests, and they divvied it up, and they seen what was going to go on. Reform UK would have been the second biggest party in the UK, second to Labour, but Labour would have pretty much hemorrhaged most of their support. It would have been a very close race, and they would have had more seats. Look at fucking Lib Dems. They got like 14% of the vote share. No, what was it? 11% of the vote share and got 86 seats. Reform UK got 26% of the vote share and got 5. How does that work?
Just look what's happened. Just look what's happening in Europe there. Yeah, times are changing, aren't they?
There's more right. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a right-winger gay guy. People hate me for it, but I'm not far right. But I was pushed to the right by the woke far left, so they pushed me more and more away from this whole liberal and like progressive values. You know, I used to go to Pride every year before it became a literal sex fest, and it's like so bad. It's all just full of debauchery, and there's kids there. You know, you see this little boy there who might be a little gay boy. You never know. He might just be questioning himself, and you know, we're gonna wait for Greg to message. Hold on, he's calling cabinet attendant.
The last person to go near the Houses.
The last person to go near the Houses of Parliament.
Was Guy Fawkes.
That's
Just
true.
saying.
The last person to go to near the Houses of the Parliament with a good idea was Guy Fawkes. It's true, but that's the thing. Like now, you see these little. It's true. You see these little kids at Pride that are probably questioning who they are. You know, they might have all these feelings and stuff. We all know how it works, especially straight guys. You know, you look at women and you can't start getting funny feelings. You're like, oh, this is cool. What's this? And they question it, so they'll go to Pride to see what it's like. You know, what's the community like? See some other people that maybe be like me. And then you just see people walking around with nothing on, practically with their willies hanging out, shagging in public. It's just so bad. But the police don't do anything because it's Pride and it's fucking homophobic to do anything, which does my head in.
I didn't realise that kind of shit happens there, does it?
100%. It always does. You see,
I
Pride.
never realised that.
It's really bad, and one thing I can't stand is when kids get exposed to that stuff. There was a picture that I've got on my Instagram, and Gays Against Groomers actually did that as well, posted it, and they says there was this picture of these two guys pretty much in nothing but like skimpy underwear and chains and a dog collar with a pup mask on, and they were getting like what looked like a little 7-year-old, maybe 5-6-year-old little girl to pet them, and that really pissed me off because I'm thinking that's not normal. Kids shouldn't be around that. And it makes me homophobic. Like, these gays need to fuck off. Yeah.
Normalising some things that probably, you know, wouldn't be right no matter what.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's not right anyway. No. But the fact that it's done on gay pride paints us all as these fucking pedos, which is so bad. And it's a label, funny enough, that we spent decades trying to get rid of, you know, trying to shake that label that was plastered on us, which is why we fucking had riots in the 80s and 90s for Stonewall and stuff. People actually trying to fight for just equal rights, and now it's just a case of supremacy. You know, all these woke trans rights activists and stuff.
For what it's worth, I've never heard anything like that, but then not...
No.
Involved, but never heard.
You're a straight white man, that's why.
You say straight, you know what I mean, labelling people, I suppose. Jesus Christ,
true. I mean, if you want to...
really bothered. I don't give a shit.
No,
you know.
Me either. I just love people, and I just like men. Do you know what I like? I like big, burly rugby men, big, massive, fat, jumbo pecs with giant fucking arms, nice big fat thighs, and a beer belly that tells me he loves his food.
Limit yourself, mate. I've never had a type myself.
No way. Oh, I do. I love a big fat
Don't have a type. Don't have a type.
Well, there you go.
Greggy Boop is calling a
I just like men.
Their message is, I'm all for the
reasonable LGBT, but the rest seem to consist of predators, the mentally ill, and vegans. That is so true. That is so true. It is literally true. That is a reasonable gays is people like myself. I get called all sorts of names. And my Twitter, if you look at my Twitter, which is not gay, don't worry, it's very political. My X feed here is that gay righty, so you know for a fact you're gonna see some shit. And I'm like, it's so bad, but that's what the thing is. The LGB needs to divorce itself from this TQIA plus cult because it is a mess. And the ones that are preaching,
be fucking real.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
I hate it all. Right, let's get on with this flight because I'm going to end up sitting here doing nothing. But carry on whilst I'm putting this in.
Yeah. The world should just allow people to be okay and have opinions and fucking not get upset just because somebody fucking breathed on you.
I know. And I like people open discussion. I've actually tried this discussion with many people, and I've actually had this chat. I've lost supposed friends through this conversation as well. And I'm like, listen, I'm reasonable. I'd love to have political discussion, but in a way that we can still be friends even if we disagree with each other.
Yeah.
But some
opinions
people
are like arseholes. Everyone's got one. Right?
Precisely. Some people shit out of them, and some people actually, kind of good. Sometimes an arsehole is actually quite nice to put your face in sometimes. Just saying. So, not every arsehole, but, there are some good ones out there. I'm an arsehole, and I'm pretty good to put my face in one, you know what I mean? Although I am a bottom, so that doesn't really work for me. I'm usually the one biting the pillow. Oh, the joys. This is true. But we need to crack on with this and get politics out of it. Oh my god.
Greg Hubert is calling a cabin attendant.
How you seeing this on Twitch?
Messages. Matty is a professional mass debater.
Matty is a professional mass debater. Twitch itself has all of the cool shit. Oh wait, what's this?
Yeah, see, I can't see it because I'm on YouTube now.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. But we need to get this sorted. I need to get this flight. I'm gonna end up losing viewers. But that's good. This is cool. Everyone's listening. Everyone's here, bro. Everyone's looking. We're all good. What's going on? So, let's get this done. Now, obviously, I want people to join the Discord if they want to. I want Jay. Where's Jay here? Jay's not here. I think he's rage quit because he's having a bad day. Bless him. I just want to give him a hug. He will stop eventually. Greg will stop putting these cabin announcements eventually. Right, I need to put this traffic injector on. Start. So I'm going into VATSIM. Do you know what VATSIM is, Rich?
I've heard of it.
Yeah.
It's PC, so I'm not fucking interested.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was never interested until I got a PC.
I'm kidding.
I feel so attacked right now. This is homophobia.
I'm flying limited.
Yeah.
I've got an Xbox. Yeah. I've got an Xbox and a 55-inch OLED and a couple of joysticks and
a joint.
TCA yeah. But yeah, I'm not a real pilot. I've not got a PC.
I love my PC, and I hate to say it, and I had to say this, right? Oh, my opinion on France is that when when Prince Philip died, we did the sort of 21 gun salute over the coast of Dover. France actually capitulated and waved a red white flag at us, just to be like, oh shit, the British are coming in. Ah, yeah, no, we're brilliant. We took over the fucking world.
I think my I'm not even going to say it's not bad. I just like Mickey Flanagan's joke about it is funny.
I don't know these jokes.
Not my opinion, but no. I kind of did a bit of it where you're talking about Nottingham earlier. You're just like, and I said, yeah, you just drive straight through it.
Yeah, you
just
do.
like that.
Drive straight through or over it, one of the two. Whichever one causes the most damage. Oh, no way. I need to fucking hire my guys again. Have I not got a cabin crew? Oh my god, I need to hire everyone again. Oh, that's because I fucking offloaded them. Right, that makes sense. Look at that.
You're doing what you're doing the way you're doing it, not general game.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm doing this on air here. So it's so I need to find a co-pilot. Should I choose a man or a woman, or are they them? I will throw them out of the plane mid-flight.
Nobody plays unless you can find a rugby player who flies planes. Yeah.
Oh, I would love that so much. I love rugby, guys. Do you know I watched Sky Sports when they first switched on 4K for the rugby, and I just bought myself a brand new 55-inch 4K telly with my Sky Pass as well, so it was really good. I watched it for the first time. I sat there fucking drooling, gawked at the TV because all I could see was these big fat bodies smashing into each other. 30 guys and a ball. I'd be that ball any day, I tell you that. Jesus Christ. He was so good. We're going to go for Henry Tedbury because he looks sexy. Evaluate, we'll get him. Should we hire him on a contract? Yeah, we'll sign him on a contract. But I don't want him to be here. I want him to be in Glasgow.
I'm going to pop away for a bit.
Are you going? Okay.
No, just pop away for a few minutes. That's all. I'm not going to say why.
Underscore
He's gonna go
packages
have a
is
wank.
calling a cabin attendant. Their messages.
Well, no, I'm not.
Too
I'm
distracted.
going
You
for
are.
a piss. Is that all right?
Oh
was
yeah,
the
that's fine.
case.
Well,
Go
think
for
of
a
me when you
piss,
do it then.
All right, nice one.
Matty will be too distracted and not be able to fly if that was the case. So absolutely. Katya Bush. Katya Bush? No way. Well, she's getting hired as a freelance. Or contract then, why not? And then attendance. We'll go Yui Yamamoto. It's good to have a Japanese on board. Ulrich Bear, because it's good to have a man on board for when the women can't do the right job because they need to be in the galley making the food for the passengers. I'm just kidding. And then Anna Glockner because it sounds like cock. What a name. It is a name and a half, isn't it, packages? Feel free to join us in the Discord if you want to have a chat. Katya Bush! Right, validate fuel and payload. Are we good? We're good. Import sim brief data. Boom! Fly now. Right. I am going to go onto VATSIM now, so give me a minute. So I stream any time between 1 p.m. and 6 p.m. daily, really. So that's when I stream.
Greggy Boop is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, I lent my flight crew out to a South Korean airline. GG something. Now they're ignoring my calls. Must be enjoying themselves or something.
Craig, you're shameless, bro. You are shameless, bro. Yeah, UK time, bro. UK time. UK time. EKDK Center. I think I need to monitor Unicom instead. Let's have a look. It's VATSIM radar. What am I covered under for this? It's been a late one tonight. Oh yeah, I'm covered by Denmark airspace. Glasgow. We'll have to see that. Never mind. Right, I need to bring this down here. Hold on. I need OBS. Here we are. What I was going to say is that I'm going to have to go have a good flight, and I hope that your autopilot decided to deflate when you asked them to. I will, otherwise I'm putting a pin in them. I am putting a pin in my autopilot if he doesn't listen to what I'm saying. Little asshole. Bloody scary. That's good. Look at this Dreamliner. This is huge. Okay, so I'm on the VATSIM network, which is good. I need to do Unicom soon, so that's fine. Where is this? So start tracking. There we are. Started tracking. Go. And then I need to plan my route. So let's have a look.
No such thing as an AFB then, Matt, on this. You've got to all do it on
No, it's
in
all
the
here.
aircraft.
This is it. The UEFB's here.
It looks
This is built in.
complicated.
Oh, it's dead easy. This is actually really easy. You just put your departure airport, you find what procedure you're flying out of, which tells you anywhere. You can choose whichever one. And then you put your arrival airport, and then you click find route, and it'll just find whatever route, and then you just literally send route to avionics, which puts it to the plane itself. But yeah,
Just like a math teacher teaching you algebra in 5 minutes.
you want to see how I teach you how to do the EFB, the MCDU then on this plane. You'll like it. So I don't really use the EFB though, because it's easier to do it in somewhere else. So I'm gonna see if the one thing that this is good for is the checklists, because I like to do it properly and see how to do it, because this seems like a lot less complicated than the rest. So the battery switch is on, finally it's working. These pumps are off. External power on if available. Probably not available. Pre-flight. This is a checklist, yes. IRS selector switched to on. primary flight is on and guarded. We know that's fine. Guarded means it's closed. IFE passenger seats. What the hell is that? Oh, do I just turn them on? Is that it?
I learnt what IFE was, but I forgot what it means now.
IFE.
Even flight entertainment. That's what it is.
That's wild. I never even knew that. Because on the Dreamliner, all of the screens are in the back of the seats, aren't they? So yeah. Funny enough, I was also cabin crew for Ryanair for like 7 months. So I tell a lot.
They don't have nothing in the back of the seats apart from snot and sweat.
Pretty much, and a lot of like regret. Why did I even book this flight? Usually is what you can hear in the pockets, like fucking hate Ryanair, and those rough landings. ABU gen switches are on. Okay, that's fine. Those were on already. Generator control switches on, which is they're off. Oh, why? All right. Well, that's retarded, but never mind. APU selector. Start, then on. Start. Then release it to on. Okay. Oh, I can hear it coming on. Windshield wiper select. Off. Alright, that's fine then. Flight deck door power on. I never even knew this was a thing. That's such a long thing to look at. Flight deck door. Emergency lights.
I was going to ask you some questions while you're doing this, Matt, but multitasking.
No, go for it. No, it's okay.
It?
The thing is, if I had to do it without looking at my EFB, then I'd be worried. But actually, it's fine. Go for it. Guard closed. What do you want to do?
I was gonna say, like, obviously join your channel from that, and really good stuff, and really informative. It's like group flights. I'm not seeing a lot of, and I've not done one yet.
Me and Greg want to do one, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd love to. I've not done it. It's just I think it feels like there's a bit of a snobbery and like a lot of real life pilots on, and like fly that you don't know how to do that, and I just love the gig, like getting with a few folks and getting up in the air, taking off wherever.
That's what we want to do.
Yeah,
we all want to do that. So that's what we're hoping to do with this Discord as well when we get a chance to. So auto anti-ice, this is helpful. This is so less complicated than a 737. One of the highlights of my absolutely, it really is. Nav lights on. One of the things that was one of the best things I ever got to experience, and this is as flight crew, as cabin crew, because you have to do it as part of your first flight. So it's I don't know if it's an initiation process, but it's more of a like you have to do it on your very first flight, and you don't really do it again. I only ever did it once, but you sit in the cockpit until until you get to the thing. It's once you've done your cabin checks, you then go into the flight deck and you ride in the cockpit for your first flight. It was surreal. It's the best thing I ever did.
How long for?
Huh?
So you fly in the cockpit with pilot, co-pilot.
Yeah. And 737-800 and Ryanair at the point though, so it's you've got that spare jump seat inside, you just sit in it, and it's pretty cool.
So it's not takeoff or landing; it's like cruising altitude, that type of thing, is it?
You do it when you are takeoff and landing. So not takeoff and landing, but you just do it for takeoff only. It was only takeoff only, thank God, because then you just sit in a normal jump seat.
Oh no, but that's fantastic. What an experience.
It was fucking mental, but then my life didn't really go to plan, so I never stuck by it, which is a bit of shit. But yeah.
Life chucks us all curveballs, lad.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy, man. God, old Ryanair. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at these.
Gregory Boop is calling a cabin attendant.
I think I made a joke about Ryanair the other day about something about I've got enough fuel to land, but I can't remember which it was.
Do you know what Greg's just done? He's just put an announcement saying the cockpit was actually called the pit until Matty sat in the jump seat. Yeah, well, Greg, it used to be called a jumperline until your mother jumped on it. I love Greg. He's actually like I love that man.
So why is
much.
he not on here? Why is he not on here chatting to you on?
Because he's fucking playing around being some NHS or something.
Oh, it's at work, is he?
Yeah, he just sits in skies. He does absolutely nothing.
Well, he works for the NHS and he does nothing. You can't say
He
that.
sits and plays
Super busy.
on
Double
games.
busy.
I'm joking. So recycling switches, those are them. Trim air switches are on, which is fine. Flight director, obviously those can be on and puts them both on. Yeah, good. Auto throttle arm. I'm scared to arm that auto throttle. Autopilot disengage. Oh! Oh.
You realise the mistake you've been making.
There's a button. Oh, he works in the private sector. Oh, yeah, okay. So he's
he's a posh,
he's a posh
lad.
wanker.
Posh
Yeah.
lad.
Makes obscene amounts of money
Yeah.
and then complains. I'm joking.
Yeah.
So
At
that's
least
where
at least we'll get seen quick.
I know. Hopefully, fucking nightmare.
Only if you go privately, also.
I know. Bank limit selector. I'm gonna choose 20 degrees a bank. I like to give people a bit of a ride. You know what I mean?
Not very nice, no questions.
Why is it not doing that? Auto 50. Good God. I'll fucking keep it on auto then. Jesus.
Greggy Boop is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, don't try to take the throne, sir. I am the throne, baby. John Wick reference.
What is that?
What is
Why
what?
you got the Simpsons on? What is this? Why are the Simpsons showing up?
So if you look at The
This is
Simpsons, right, I'm going to show you another message, unless Greg wants to send another message with his 5 million points to show you, but you'll see what it is. Keep an eye out on the GIF.
I'm looking full screen here. YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, this is not on YouTube, it's on Twitch, but you can see it on YouTube because it's a stream. But yeah, Greg, keep you send another message and show this man what's happening. Hold on, I'm just whilst we're doing this. Rejected takeoff auto brakes. Parking brake is set. Speed brake is down. Flaps up. Fuel switch is off.
Yeah, exactly. I think I'd fall a fucking sleep as well going for all this shit.
Yeah.
A bit too much effing and jeffing there, I do apologise.
It's fucking fine. I've got my settings set because I'm an absolute the worst for it.
1 second. Please hold caller.
Holding. Fuel pumps on.
I don't get that when I'm in career mode, you know, with the Vision Jet and it's like...
Oh, yeah, watch, look what he's doing.
Messages. Let's do some roleplay.
He's pushing
I
the
guess
ding
I'll
dong
be
button,
cock,
the
seeing as
cabin
you two are
assistance.
nuts.
He's pushing the
Right,
flight
yeah,
attendant
yeah.
call button. That's why I did it. It's funny. Let's do some roleplay. I guess I'll be the cock, seeing as you two are nuts. Ha! I would love that. If you were the cock, I would literally put my face all the way all over you. Just saying.
Wait,
Oh yeah, I've got
am I
something to
left
show
or-
you.
Am I left or right, sweaty, airy bollock?
Yeah. I've got something to show you, and I want to show everybody on stream what I did. And I think you'll like it. I like it. Because it's really cool. Where's Greg's chat? Here we go. Where is it? Here we go. This is my new airline.
Where am I looking? What's it say? Jizz.
Yeah, Jizz, look at the livery.
What's it say?
It's got willies on it.
Cock and balls. Cock and balls. Look at that. I've just noticed the front of the plane.
Yeah.
The engine. Oh my fucking God.
Look at the back of the engine.
Oh,
Look at the fucking tail. It's a big penis.
Yeah, match it watching that at Glasgow International.
Fucking flying. Jesus Christ, man. Absolutely
Oh
love
my
it, man.
God.
3D
Yeah.
modeling. Show all,
It's
tell
good.
all. This
Yeah.
fucking right.
Yeah.
Right, let's crack on with this. Because I need to get it done. So,
You've got too much fucking time on your
I
hands, you have.
absolutely do.
Too much time.
Way too much
Too
time.
much time on your hands.
XPDR, there we go. That's my squawk done. As you do. Oh, hold on. There it is. XPNDR, I don't know. Right, starting the engines.
I think all the passengers right now would be like, fucking hell, why have I been sat here for so long?
Do you know this actually is how long it usually takes? But you have Ryanair that is a 25-minute turnaround, so you have to do this really fast. But basically, pilots have already click. As the plane's getting boarded, that's what happens. Hold on. Will a good razor on the plane?
Will a good razor on that plane?
Said the
You can
captain on
shave an hour
the
off the
deep
flight.
sea voice recorder that they recorded on aircraft investigation.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Right, start. Fuel control to run.
It looked like it was shaved already, to be honest with you, Greg.
That's not right. That's broken. Start, okay. Left engine, repeat process. Alright, okay, so then left engine start.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
There we go. Have I already started them both up? Yeah, my packs are on all anyway, that's fine. And then ACAS. Where's the ACAS button? Oh, there it is, auto start, right? So I'll watch that. Okay, that's fine then. Engine information, crew alert system.
Do you ever watch those streams though, Matty? And
No,
people
I
going
have
through this.
the-
Are these fucking memorised?
They
Greg
usually
is
are.
calling a cabin attendant.
Yeah.
Their
I know some of them are
messages
real pilots,
makes it
and you
look
know, 'cause they
bigger.
say they are. You
A
think,
good
okay,
shave can get it from a 737 to a
makes it look
777.
bigger. A good shave
Oh
can
my-
get it from 737 to 777 is not that big, does it? I mean,
No.
depends what you're talking
It is actually
about,
quite a massive change, you know. The 777 is huge compared to the 387. You know,
Well, I
it's
think
really big.
if he's talking about, yeah, but is he talking about millimeters, centimeters?
It's actually like a good
Yeah.
like 50 feet bigger. Oh wait, have I not done that right?
Meters.
Oh, I know why.
Meters.
My packs need to be switched off. Where's my packs? Off. There we go. That helps.
So, talking about marketplace and 2020, what about PMDG?
I'm not a fan of them. They're shit.
737.
It's
You're
so
not,
bad.
are they?
Yeah.
Are they? Because I've seen some stuff where they're saying it's a bit of a scam, but I mean they're like 70 quid a pop.
Yeah, I mean, their planes are ultra realistic and they are very, very well built, but they don't need to be cost that much. They do not need to cost that much.
No, but alright, okay, so are they good but just expensive?
Yeah, but the thing is, because people realise that there's better options out there, that
What about
PMDG
iFly?
should change it. iFly are really good. Yeah, they got some good stuff. Phoenix as well. Phoenix Simulations, they're really good.
Yeah, but I don't see them in the Xbox marketplace, which you may know.
Yeah, but you can't look at the Xbox marketplace just yet because it's closed off. However, I want to show you something. I need to show you this, right? Because this is brilliant. So this is the MCDU, the center panel. Basically, it's in an old plane. It would look a bit more like this.
Shit.
Yeah, like a bit more like it's less pretty. But this is all the nice fancy one of the Dreamliner. So basically, you want to go in at ref, and this is where you put your details in. So 0 fuel weight, just click that and it'll automatically populate. This is a scratch pad, so this is where you type whatever and then you find where you want to put it. So reserves, we don't need to worry about that, that's fine. Cruise altitude, I don't know where it is. I'm going to go on to my flight plan and have a look. It's 38,000 feet, which is brilliant. So we do 38T, which is flight level 300. Cost index, we look at that on our flight plan, and I don't know what that actually means, but never mind. I don't need to worry myself about that all that much. What am I doing? Cost index, CI is 40. So we'll go 40. Put the cost index in, right? I don't know what that's.
What's a cost index? What is a cost index?
I have no idea what that is, but
right, okay.
that's what we've put in. You just rinse and repeat it. So that's that. I think that's all done, right? So that's it done. And then we go to departure and arrival. We put our departure. Oh no, we don't. We click on route. Here we go, route. So we are at EKYT. Where's the K? I hate fighting this on this thing. KYT. So we put it there, and we're going to Glasgow, which is EG. Took me a while to figure that out. And then we click there and put it there. So flight number, our flight number is BAS315. BAS315. Put that in there, and that tells air traffic control what we are. So that communicates through the communication system of the plane, tells ATC what it is. Right, so there we go. Runway, what runway are we going to choose? So we'll look at our AFB, and we'll be able to see where it is. Flight planner is not there. So what we'll do is we'll look at our flight plan on here, and we're going to be we're going to take off from 08 left. So 08L. There we go. Right. So that's it done.
You go for the recommended runway or a predetermined runway?
This is all based on weather. So it's based on wind speed, wind direction, all sorts of stuff to which runways in use. So 08 left, for example, if that's going from like the north, you're taking off from the north and the southerly direction. That means the wind is blowing in a northern direction. So it's good for lift and it's good for flight dynamics.
What if in your EFB it says you can use either of the two runways?
Yeah, absolutely, you can do that. But usually it's you go with what ground instead. It's like the active runway is such and such. So you listen to something called ATIS, which tells you that. Yeah. And ATIS is Airport Transport Information Service, something like that. I can't remember. But this is what it sounds like.
Yep. This was all Airport departure and arrival information. Bravo. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Bravo.
So information Bravo is what message that is. So it's like A through Z, and it's
this
like okay,
is Aalborg Airport departure and arrival information. Bravo. At 2232 Zulu Special. Accept ILS approach. Visual approach on request. Runway 08 left in use. Transition level 45. Wind 110 at 14. Visibility 7 kilometers. Light rain. Ceiling 1000 overcast. Temperature 3. Dew point 2. QNH 1001. This was Aalborg Airport departure and arrival information. Bravo. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Bravo.
So that's basically it.
This is Aalborg Airport departure and arrival information. Bravo. At 2232 Zulu Special. Accept ILS approach. Visual approach on request. Runway 08 left in use. Transition level 45. Wind 110 at 14. Visibility.
Cool. Get rid of that. Done. So basically that's information. So the information we got from there was the runway in use is 08 left, which is what we've got, right? And this is the airport information. And then we've got QNH 0100 QNH is basically your altimeter settings. So you want to change that. Now it's in hectopascals, so it's not in like barometer, like inches, whatever, which is where 2992, which is the standard. Whereas this is here. So what we'll do is we'll change it, which is this here, this little number here. If you can see it, I'll get closer to it so you can see. So it's on your main PFD, and it's this number here, which tells you what to set your altimeter at. So which is this one. So we will change that to 1001.
You are sounding like a posh pilot now, Matt. I'll tell you that.
Am I? Oh dear.
Yeah.
I'll kill myself then. I'm joking.
Yeah.
I can't seem to grab it. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Trucker J, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is back on his PC.
Good shit. Notice how it's changed in the altitude.
What, in the magenta at top? Oh no! Oh, you mean like ground level? It's
so there we go. So it's changing it. That's the current. It's like the pressure around you, which tells you how far you're gonna go. Otherwise, you'll end up taking off thinking you're doing like, oh, I'm 500 feet, but then really you're actually only 100 feet.
Right, so I don't know how to do that. A lot of the time I'm taking off and I'm 100 feet above, but I'm on.
Well, that's why you use QNH, so that you can actually see how high you are. But this is how you do the EFB, the MCD, which is obviously really complicated to figure out. But once you've got it, it's so easy. So here we are. So we've put our details in, right? We have got our origin, our destination, our runway, our flight number. Cool. We'll request the route. No SimBrief login defined. Use settings page to log in. Oh, I can do that. Okay. Where's the settings page then? Is it in this? Oh yeah, here we go. Look at this. Settings page. I don't think I've got that. Never mind. Pilot book. Aircraft. Information. You know what? Oh wait, hold on. What's this? Never mind. We'll fuck that off. It's fine. We're putting it in. So you can request a route, and it'll literally take your route from SimBrief. But because we don't have that, what we'll do, my alternate as well. Let's have a look. The alternate airport we have is Newcastle, so it's EGNT, and there we go. Right. So we've got our departure. This is our arrival. Hold on, Sid. We don't know that just yet. So here we go. This is our arrival. So our arrival, we need to find what arrival we're at. And on SimBrief, it'll tell you in your route. So right now, in my route, I don't know if you can see that, but never mind. In my route, it's AGPE1 Golf. So AGPE1 Golf, that's my approach vector. So that actually tells you on the map which route to take to get to the foot of the runway. So we'll choose that. And then approaches, we want runway 5. And we're going to choose either ILS or localizer. ILS is always good because it lands the plane for you. Localizer is glide slope and all that stuff. But we'll choose ILS. And there we go. Notice how it's put it on there as well. So that's it. We click execute to set that in. That's in, right? And now we need to go to legs. So this is where we want to really work on where we're going. So hold on, let's have a look.
Group is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, last time I saw someone playing with this many dials, I was watching Stephen Hawking's sex tape.
Oh my god. Greg, that's wild. Right, let me get through this because I need to get off the ground ASAP. So
I didn't realise that was a thing, to be honest.
It's fucking madness. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a look at this route for us, right? We're going to actually put in some waypoints, right? So one of the waypoints we're going to put in is AAL, right? That's one of them. AAL. That's our starting. Oh shit. Clear. AAL. Boom. So that's the first waypoint, right? And then we want to... Oh wait, do we want to do that? Yes, we do. And then the next waypoint is Vaxit. So VAXIT. These are just markers to what they look like. So put that in there. And then we're going to go to Rekna, which is Rekna. And then the next one is Schlong. I'm joking. The next one is Suzis, which is There we go. We want to click that one. There we go. And then the one after that is Robum, which is actually near Newcastle. It's Newcastle's approach vector. Robem. Boom. And then we go next page because we've got more to put in. And then we have our top of descent, which is obviously where we want to start descending down. Have we got any routes there? No. The next one is Haven. HABEN, which actually is Haven Center Parks, maybe? I don't know. So this will come up with a waypoint. So on your route, you can see that this is the 55-degree waypoint. So obviously there'll be another Haven somewhere else in the world. But this here is the closest one to us, which is where we want to go. So then you just click previous page. Oh no, maybe not. Yeah, previous. There we go, Haven. And then the next one is TLA. TLA.
So does this not have the ability to auto pick a route? You have to go through this and typing waypoint by waypoint.
Pretty much, yeah. You can actually get a route downloaded from SimBrief because you can do that on your EFB. Or, of course, what you can do is you can do it here as well in your flight planner. So you pick your departure and arrival, and then literally just click find route, and it will pick any waypoints that are there. And that is good for just a simulation of just so that you can find your way to an airport for the game. However, if you want to be realistic and you want to do realisms, you will go on to SimBrief, plan your route properly as per the weather and stuff like that, and then obviously you would file that flight plan with that sim, and then you're able to fly. And then obviously you would program it into this, but usually you can download it from SimBrief. However, in the case that it isn't coming from SimBrief, this is actually how you can do that. So it's pretty good.
Noted also that, like with the AFB, if you do it with, like me, do it within the Xbox, it's not so great. But if you go on the website, it's way more detailed.
Yeah, I can imagine it is. So I've put a few things in here. So what I want to do is I've actually got 2 of these here. So I've started putting waypoints in, and the system's already found waypoints for me and put them in. So it's easy to do this. So we know Agped is there, whatever that is. Haven is there, and then we'll see we've got TLA Lanix. So we don't need to worry about those. So we'll go back and we'll take off Haven. We don't need to worry about anything else, but we'll just click the delete button. See that there? You then click Haven, and it deletes it. Delete again, and then delete TLA. But then you also want to delete these discontinuities. Maybe not then. Hold on. Go previous page. Previous page. Let's go through them. So that. Discontinuity here. Delete. Delete that out. So that's gone. And then, of course, we want to delete this one because we don't need to worry about that. Right. And this is our approach. These are our approach vectors. So this is taking us to the waypoint, and then you've got our approach vectors, which are the next one. So leave these here after your last main waypoint. So as you can see, you've got all of these, and that literally brings you in to runway 05 at the right altitude. So this will start tapping you down, and you'll start going down. And this is your rejected takeoff go around, by the way. So this is pretty much it. And then you'll see this green exec button, which is the execute. Click execute, boom, it's done. So the plane is in magenta. I say it's pink because I'm colorblind. but this is basically it. So that there will tell you that the next waypoint the plane's going to fly to is AAL, and then it'll just cycle through until obviously it takes you home. So that's basically autopilot. Now when you look at the EFB, or not the EFB, when you look at the primary flight display, the PFD here, you can see that it's already got a route in. So you take off, it's going to pull you right the way around, and then it's going to send you back. Now, if you want those training wheels where it shows you outside what to fly through, you go to your EFB, you go to EFB, and then you say request route from avionics, and then it'll pull it from the plane. All of what you've just done will pull from the plane and load it in, and you'll see it in a minute. If you don't, then it's shit.
All from the plane's avionics.
Yeah.
Because you just set that up, yeah. So.
But that didn't work for some
Right, I've
reason.
seen that.
For some reason it's
right.
not there. So I guess what we can do is probably click reset. Nope. Hold on.
But it only works if you've inputted all the...
Yeah.
The mistake, yeah. Right.
But then you can also do this as well if you really want to. You can do this here, find route, right? And then you can add a departure. So the departure's direct anyways, but that's fine. But then you see here, we know Vaxit's the next one, so we can remove a waypoint. We can add a waypoint, which is AAL. Yeah? And then we can click on here and then add a waypoint before. Oop. There we go.
The search function for Xbox users is not great.
This is the same thing for Xbox. You can absolutely do it for Xbox as well. But then we're going to go Rechner. So the next one, hold on a second, add a waypoint. Hold on, here we go. Go Vaxit. Add waypoint after is Rexner. Rechner, not Rexner. Lol. Rechner. Boom. Add. That's put that in there. Then the next one's Suzis. We'll do Rechner and add waypoint after. Suzis. You shouldn't have to do this. I think it's just bugged because, you know, it's fucking Flight Simulator. It's broken. Add. And then the next one, if you just go down here, you'll see next page. Next one is AgPed. Is that on here? No. So we'll go add waypoint after, which is AgPed. Add. And then we'll go, the next one is Haven. So this is the Haven one. This is where we start getting home. So add waypoint after. Haven. Done. Add. And then the next one's TLA Lannick. So Haven. Add waypoint after, which is TLA, wasn't it? Yep, TLA. Oh, this is what confuses me. The fuck. We'll just put that in anyway, see what happens. And then after that one, add waypoint after is Lannick. Oh, wrong button. Add. And then we can delete all of these. We don't need these. So that's that. But then we want to go add an arrival, and we know from our flight plan that it's the AgP1G arrival, right? And this will route us through, so you'll see this here. So this is pulling us here. This is the arrival here. So it's going to take us around and bring us into runway 23. So we change that procedure there, and that's it done. The departure, obviously we don't need to worry about that because it's not there. It's just direct. And that is ILS runway 23. Alternate is EGNT. And then we can basically send route to avionics, and it'll push it to the avionics and you just click execute. But because we've done exactly the same things, no changes, so that's all done. And that's it, literally sorted. And that is how you program the EFB. And then all you do is when you take off and you've reached your sort of like climb altitude, you've stabilized the plane, you then turn on your autopilot, and then you set your altitude to whatever your cruise altitude is, which for us it is going to be 38,000 feet. So we'll do that there, 38,000. So that's set, ready for the thing. Oh, no way.
Greggy Boop is calling a cabin attendant. Their message is, that must be the computer where the pilots type in the cheat codes, right? Like unlimited fuel, bird-proof engines, all that jazz?
Yes, that's the one, Greg. I'm also trying to do a tutorial. So I'll cut this part out of the video. But so there we go. So basically that's how you do it. So you set 38,000. That's the altitude obviously we're going to be flying to. So you'll do your vertical speed, set that up and do all that stuff. You don't need to touch the heading indicator. You just need to, unless you want to fly manually to certain parts, especially because we've got a sharp turn here. You might want to just fly this manually. But once you've gotten your stabilized there, you've got your speed sorted, your auto throttle, you can then activate the autopilot, and then you click LNAV. LNAV will literally tell the computer, okay, we're stable, let's fly to all of these waypoints. Let's make my way through these waypoints, and it will literally fly itself to your first waypoint, and then it'll just make it through. Sometimes if it knows it's turning and it's already kind of past the waypoint, it's smart enough to go to the next one, so just leave it to do its thing. We're going to see that when we take off. Alright. And now we can just chill for a bit because I'll cut all of this out of the video. So we'll turn our landing lights on afterwards. We'll do all this later. Strobe on, taxi on. Seatbelt sign on. We're good. How long have I been here? Forever. There we go. Right, time for taxi. Are you ready? Hello? Are you still there?
Me? Am I still here? Yeah, I'm
I
still
hope
here.
so. Good stuff.
I was
you like my
reading
little tutorial?
something. I'm not. You know, I do. I was reading something about those other controls you mentioned earlier today
Yeah?
for Xbox X.
I loved my Series X. I had a Series S first.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. You know what I'm doing? Because I'm problem. I've got a 1.2 gig internet connection, but on my Xbox, my Wi-Fi, which is still alright. But what I'm having is, I'm having them come around and changing the connection from where it is downstairs and putting it in
upstairs
where my Xbox is.
Yeah, so you can do it.
So I can so I can connect it direct to a router, and I think I'll
Why
get
don't you
at
do
least
power line
800.
adapters instead? Get like a really decent, or get a Linksys, or get like yourself a new router. That's what you can do as well, you know.
Yeah, I'd be interested now. Years ago,
cabin
I'd used some.
Their message is knock knock.
Hold on, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Interrupting
Hold on a
for
second. Hold on a second.
There it goes.
I've got to do that sim at this point. Right, hold on. I've got to get my stuff ready. Right, hold on. I'm just going to get my script ready. Oh shit, I need to put my parking brake on as well. Hold on a second. Hold on. We'll be with you in a minute. You'll hear me do VAT sim as well. So, hold on. What is EKDK? I'm coming! Sorry. Shout at me. EKDK. EKDK Airport. What's the ATC zone? Copenhagen. Right, so Copenhagen. This is 0315 at Aalborg. Aircraft type is 787. Liner aircraft clearance to Glasgow. Information.
Radar 16 Victor Whiskey Copenhagen Control. Hello, information November correct. QNH 1003. Clear to Gdansk via CMAC 2 Foxtrot departure. Runway 22 left. Squawk 226.
Are you ready to hear this? Wait for his readback. Oh fuck, I missed it.
Excuse me. QNH 1003. Squawk 2265. Ryanair 16 Victor Whiskey.
Radar 16 Victor Whiskey confirmed 2267.
Hold on, what departure are you going to do?
Radar 16 Victor Whiskey, read back correct.
Copenhagen ground, this is 0315 at Aalborg Airport. Aircraft type is a 787 Dreamliner. IFR clearance to Glasgow with departure for is Alpha Bravo Papa Echo 1 Golf with information Bravo.
0315 Copenhagen Control, good afternoon. Expect clearance at holding point, turn left on runway 08 left, taxi to holding point, correction, turn left on runway 08 right, taxi holding point, runway 08 left. QNH 1001.
Acknowledge taxi instructions and QNH 1001. Thanks. Aero 315. So, there you go. What do you think?
Impressed. I'm convinced you're a real pilot, man.
No, you're not.
You know if I'd have watched through it.
Is he messaging me?
Pilot.
Fucking messaging me.
Yes, 610, descend 3,000 feet. Are you minded for a short approach?
Can you hear that, by the way?
Yeah, I can hear 86.
I'm ready for the approach.
Ooh, Finesse.
I assume that's
yes,
what
610, roger. In that case, descend to 2,000 feet. Start reducing your speed for base turn.
Yeah, so those ATC instructions
descend
are
2,000.
really important.
Sweden 610.
Not for me, though.
They sound like they're in another language, though.
They speak German to each other as well, you know. That's one of the most annoying things about it. I'm like, why are they speaking German? Can't understand
I didn't think they were allowed to.
Yeah, it's English speaking. Yeah, so you have to speak English.
Yeah, I thought that. I didn't even get that from investigation, by the way, Matt.
Go out to QNH 1003.
Sorry, there's too much ATC chatter. It's right in my head as well, remember.
Yeah, Sweden 610, turn left heading 340.
Turn left 340, Air Sweden 610.
Hold on, I'm just gonna get my sim up here. Turn right onto runway 08 left. That's not confusing. I'm taxiing on runway 08 right. Or what's he say? I'm nervous. That's not me, is it? No. Oh, he's getting angry. I don't blame him when people don't listen. On this thing, one of them was like, well, you'll just crash and die then, won't you? On the last one, because he was like,
Yes,
he wasn't
Sweden
following
610, turn
instructions.
left heading 25, Shadow.
I thought you
Turn
were
left
talking
250, Sweden 610.
Hold on, I'm just going to get to this taxi. This is the taxiway they want me to go on, not the first one. Do I hold short? I'll hold short just in case.
This is a little odd for me because there's
Very
slight
new.
delay.
Oh, I can imagine, yeah. So if I jump and say, oh, ATC, hold on, just pause what you're saying so I can listen and then we'll carry on. Just don't forget what you're saying though, because I really want to listen. Let me get back to him up and we'll see what's going on. So,
Right, 16 Victor Whiskey push and startup is approved to face east, Q&H 1003.
Oh.
Yeah, Sweden 610 on the instructed heading, cleared ILS 2 to left.
Hurry up.
Front ending clear for ILS 2 to left, Sweden 610.
Arrow 315 is at runway 08 left, ready for takeoff. Excuse me? Like,
Alpha 52, would it be possible to change our cruise altitude to flight level 340?
oh, I'm just going anyway.
Skyline 452 firm, I will amend your flight plan.
Thank you very much, Scandinavian 4.
He's saying sorry about that in chat.
Arrow 315, Roger, clearance available very shortly, stand by, call you back.
Stand by.
Yes, Sweden 610, maintain 160 knots or greater until 5 DME.
160 knots until 5 DME.
It's because I'm in
Sweden
fucking
610.
Dutch airspace, that's why. Oh, there's actual 8. Oh, there's just 8 here. So yeah, this is the exciting time. If you ever hear arrow, then just drop what you're doing and you know it's me. So let's have a look what everyone's saying. Knock knock, who's there? Interrupting cow. Interrupting cow. Moo! Greg, you did that on cabin attention? I don't think I heard that. Is he putting me text? Why are you turning? Are you seeing the messages on VATSIM right now? That's insane.
Arrow 315, clearance available.
Meant to be joining.
Oh, hold on a second. Arrow 315, could you repeat that for me, please?
Arrow 315, your clearance is available.
Arrow 315, clearance, thank you so much. Clear to take off, yeah?
Arrow 315, you are cleared to destination Glasgow. Runway 08 left, climb runway track to flight level 120. Expect level change en route, squawk 3727.
Oh shit, I didn't catch that. Arrow 315, could you just repeat that for me, please? Sorry.
Arrow 315 is cleared to Glasgow. Runway 08 left, climb flight level 120. Squawk 3727. After departure, climb runway track.
Arrow 315, that's clear to Glasgow, runway 08 left, climb flight level 120, squawk 3727. After departure, climb runway track.
Arrow 315, read back correct. Are you ready for departure?
Arrow 315, ready for departure, yes.
Arrow 315, runway 08 left, cleared for takeoff. The wind 110 degrees, 14 knots.
Thank you very much. Clear for takeoff. Arrow 315. Thanks.
Sweden 610, runway 22 left, cleared to land. The wind 130 degrees, 14.
We're cleared to take off, guys!
Sweden 610, thank you.
Can't wait to get out of this airspace. I like Unicom because it's silent. I don't have to listen to air traffic control taking me off my flight plan that I spend so long fucking doing. By the way, that that you're hearing is people using text instead of visual. So let's see what happens here. Hopefully I don't die. V1, rotate.
Airborne time logged.
Breaking
P2.
Loop is calling a cabin attendant.
Scandinavian
Their
452
message is,
heavy.
remember,
Do you have
serious
unlimited
Germans
clearance, or
are
can you just
usually
keep, the
harmless.
same flight
It's
plan?
those Austrian artists that you've got to
Scanner
watch out
452,
for.
the clearance is still valid, sir.
So do you mind repeating that, Scandinavian 452?
Scandinavian 452, your clearance is still valid.
Alright, thank you very much. Then we would like taxi to runway 2 to the left, Scandinavian 452.
Scandinavian 452, taxi holding point runway 2 to left via taxiways Sierra and Victor.
Copy that, taxi to holding point runway 2 to the left via Sierra, Victor, Scandinavian 452 heavy.
It is too much. It's good though. Fly runway heading, I think he said. Climb runway track. Yeah, well, 3727, I need to squawk. I'm probably getting wrong, that's probably why. I need to do my squawk code. Hold on, sorry. I need to quickly get squawky. Where's my squawky?
315 is identified, passing flight level, correction, passing 4,000 feet, turn right turn heading 170 degrees.
Right 170 degrees, 0315. I'm also doing my squawk now, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, H. There we go. Right, 170, and I'm doing my squawk. Right, so I didn't know I could do this. So here we go. So I want, what was my squawk? 3727. And you put it in there. There we go.
Yes, wind 610, thank you, taxiway Bravo, and hold short runway 12.
What do you think so far of that then?
Bravo and short runway 12, Sweden 610.
That's a good climb, right? We're good. There's too many people on chat. Freaking me out, the real ATC chat, Rich, yeah? Oh my god. Good evening, Gerald. Hi, it's nice to see you.
Victor Whiskey, Roger.
Absolutely, man. It can be really daunting sometimes. I'm probably going to get handed off to my flight plan now, but as you can see, it's taken me round. His mic's quiet. Aircraft that just did the last talk, your mic is really quiet. Just thought I'd give you a polite notice on that one. They can just deal with it themselves, I don't care. I try and help people and I don't care.
I'm reading you loud and clear.
Huh? I hate it when people are text toning.
0317, resume more navigation, proceed direct to Regna, climb flight level 280.
Arrow 315, did you mean 315, yeah?
Arrow 31584, proceed direct to Regna, resume more navigation, climb flight level 280.
Flight level 287, Arrow 315, proceed to own navigation. Thanks so much for the ATC. Right, 287 I think was where it was. What was that?
Runner 16 Victor Whiskey, readability 5. Sweden 610.
He's really quiet though, am I stupid? I'm not
Go
stupid.
ahead, Sweden 610.
Sweden 610.
No, it's quiet,
is it a passenger or cargo operation?
Yes,
Yeah.
he's the cargo. Sweden 610.
What was
Sweden
that?
610, thank you. Turn right on runway 12, hold short runway 2
Oh,
to
I don't
left.
know. We'll just go L now.
Turn right, runway 12, also to left. Sweden 610.
Proceed to
Scandinavian
Rackna.
452, line up and wait, runway 2 to
I
left.
think he's had a bit of a biff trying to want you to mess up.
Scandinavian
Yeah.
462.
And radar 16
So-
Victor Whiskey, taxi now to holding point, runway 2 to left, via taxiways Whiskey and Victor.
with this in mind, very quickly, if you get like a ATC communication to go somewhere else, what you'll do is you'll just delete the waypoint that you were heading to and head directly to the next one. So I'll delete that one as well. So we'll go delete and then delete the continuity and then execute. And then the plane will now, as you can see, fly itself through those waypoints. And that is basically how you use LNAV on, well, any Boeing really. It's any Boeing with an MCDU. So that hopefully is going to help you out when you are flying planes, because I struggle to find anything that would make absolute sense, and I had someone to talk to me.
Cleared for takeoff, 13 at 14.
Go back to takeoff, runway 22 left, Scandinavian 452 heavy. Thank you.
So it was just too much to take in, and all these absolute beginner guides were the worst. So hopefully this has helped you guys in terms of figuring out how to use the MCDU, and keep, you know, go back and watch it again.
610 behind the departing Scandinavian Airbus A350, cross runway 22 left behind.
So go back and watch it again. Oh my god.
Cross runway 22 left behind Sweden 610.
So go back and rewatch it as many times as you need to, and the more practice you get, the better it is. I made a few mistakes, of course, which I know you guys will probably roast me in the comments for, but there we go. Anyways, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Help everybody out by teaching everyone how to use the MCDU in a Boeing. Boom. Peace out. There we go. I'm happy with that. Anyways, guys, you can all talk to me now. But no one's going to talk to me.
You make that.
What?
Just saying it went from taking the piss to, oh my god, Matt's a fucking pilot.
Yes, Sweden 610, taxi stand Golf 131.
You know what's freaking me out? You know what's freaking me out?
Yeah.
Watching this and seeing the delay on it, which I assume helps you edit it and do stuff.
Yeah, 100%. I'll edit a lot of the stuff out. Most of it's done anyway, so I'll chop all of that stuff out.
Good. I don't want to hear my fucking stuff on this thing.
No, well, do you know your input is actually really helpful, by the way? Really, really helpful.
Really?
100%.
Really?
You were asking questions about it, and I was able to answer that, and that's what some people watching are probably thinking, oh, well, what about this? But actually, you've answered their question for them, because they're like, oh, there's someone else here, what the hell? And I was like, yeah, there you go.
I joined your...
I just want to make you aware that there is ATC chatter in my ear, so I might not be able to hear you over them, so just... I would try to power through them. I can't turn off this. I just not turn them down.
For that climb for level 19.
So what I'm trying to say then, Matt, is join your via Facebook. Yeah, mate, you can hear me, okay? Yeah.
Oh, I can hear you fine. There's just a bunch of other voices talking over you, and they're all telling me their communications. And that's why I say I cannot wait to get out of this airspace. Just so you know, I want you to do something. Have you got your computer with you?
I'm on Xbox, so I'm actually on. I'm on my iPad.
On your iPad, perfect. That's what I want to know.
Well, Discord's going through my.
It's not Discord. Don't you worry. I want you.
I'm on voice on Discord. I'm on Discord voice on my Xbox.
No, it's not about that. Don't you worry about it. That's no problem. Not what I'm after. I'm gonna tell you something cool, right? Just I'm gonna increase my speed first because I'm thinking. I want you to go to something, right? I'm gonna send you a link. Are you on YouTube right now?
Yep.
I'll send it on Twitch as well, just in case the Twitch guys want it.
That's in radar.
Yeah,
that's
open that up.
Yeah,
open that up.
Yeah.
Done. Then what I want you to do is when you're on VATSIM radar, do you see how it's? Are you only? I don't know what you're looking at, but there's a search icon.
Yep.
Type in Aero 315.
Scandinavian 452, resume navigation, proceed direct to radar.
Yeah, Aero 315.
135. AERO 135.
AERO 135. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing's coming up.
Radar 16 Victor Whiskey radar contact.
Nothing at all.
2,700 feet after left.
No, but stuff was coming up.
Might need to reload the page.
Don't want my beer. AER031.
AERO.
Got it. Got it, yeah.
Now you can see the plane, highlight over the plane.
Yeah.
What can you see?
Radar 16 Victor Whiskey, climb flight level 1.
Wait, just give me your details, Matthew.
What's my...
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's my last name. But there you go. You can track my whole flight.
Okay, right. I get you, right. Okay, and you can see details of what you set up, blah, 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 yeah?
Yeah.
Or do you just... okay. You have to remember, Matt, new to this stuff. Yeah. You know what I was trying to say to you? When asking questions, right? I joined your channel because it said Xbox and most people talk PC and stuff, which is great. But a lot of people don't always necessarily answer questions. If they do answer questions, it's like questions in a way that they don't want people to progress and be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. I always want to get people to do good.
Yeah, and I think your channel's got, like, you know, a good opportunity to help people, especially new people who don't know and you are a bit scared. Because you know, when you see people as capable like you've done, you know, configuring the flight within, you know, the cockpit, that'll like put a lot of people off, thinking, oh my god,
it's too much.
How the hell am I ever going to learn that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It comes from experience, you know, and like from a lack thereof, shall we say, because obviously, as I've said, I've flown planes for years since I was a teenager, really, wasn't it? So like Flight FSX was my first game, and I loved flying planes. I've loved aviation, but you see, when I've flown Boeings, and I've always enjoyed flying a Boeing until recently, lol. I've really enjoyed them, but I've always twisted the heading bugs and stuff. I've always bug flown the plane rather than actually do an autopilot, and then I've maybe forgotten something, or like I've sat and done nothing, and I'm like, oh god, I'm so off my course. Oh no, have to heading my way around, and you'll see that as well. Oh, someone's stepping on someone.
Do you remember how difficult it was?
Yeah, I never learned how to do the MCDU either. I just could not do it at all. And then I needed to learn.
I was going to say, how have you done that? How have you do that? Because you're doing it like it's like your laptop's in front of you, sat in the you're just typing to it and you're talking about stuff. You know exactly what you're doing, and like you think, where's he get this from? How's he learn?
So. The secret, really, right, is this. So like I say, I've always struggled learning how to do it. So I deep dived into. Oh wait, am I at cruise? Hold on, I'm at cruise altitude now, 28,000. We'll just stick there until ATC tell me otherwise. Aero 315 for level 270, passing 280.
Aero 315, Roger, climb flight level 380.
Flight level 380, Aero 315. Thanks. Thank you for the ATC.
315 correct, and you can monitor advisory frequency 122 later mode. Have a nice evening, bye bye.
Frequency Unicom, thank you very much for the ATC, Aero 3215. So Unicom is basically global. Oh, hold on. God, this bug's so difficult to get. 380. There we go. Let me just. Oh. I can. This is such a powerful aircraft.
Join Global Voice.
Yeah, so basically that's what it is. So Unicom is, well, he said Global Voice, but it's Unicom, and it's I can't wait to get off this frequency. I mean, Jesus. Right, so it's on this, I believe. I don't know how to do it on this plane. I'm learning all of this, by the way.
Thank you,
bye. Oh, here we go. Woo, look at this! I learned it. Right, so wait, hold on, I can do it on this. I need a center console. So what do I do? Menu? Oh, there we go. Hey, I'm learning. This is a brand new aircraft, by the way. It's all really fucking new, and I don't know how to do anything. 122.800, and then, oh, fuck off. Sorry. 122.800. And then you boop it onto there, and then that literally changes you to unit. Oh, there we go. Well, fucking switch then.
It's just a fucking lesson right now, Matt. Are you
There we go.
trying to teach me something? Or are you still streaming?
No, I'm still streaming. Thank you for the 80 service and sorry about that
very
once
good.
again. Have a great day. Yeah, so you should be. You caused issues, bruh. But there we go. Look, I'm now on frequency. So if you look at the top of the Unicode, top of the thing, that's it. You've got 122.8, and that tells me. The
You
frequency
know,
just-
Matty.
Oh, hi, Jay. I didn't know who that was. My God, I thought, this is weird, Unicom. Who the fuck's this? I was about to go and say, Unicom, what the fuck? But yeah, so that's basically how you do it. And now we're just flying home. So look at this. Look at this contrail, dude. Oh, wait, I can turn my landing lights off now. I didn't even turn them on. Whoopsies. Should have put them on. Have I lost
Where's
stuff like that now?
the contrail? Where's the contrail?
I'll show you.
I'm just seeing cockpit. Seeing cockpit. What do you mean a contrail on the PFD?
No, if you watch the stream, you'll see the contrail behind the plane.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm watching on YouTube, am I?
Absolutely, yeah.
So how are you, mate?
I'm alright, how are you? Why are you stressed? What happened today? Talk to me.
So first of all, me and my mate built the PC, as you've seen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Second of all, it required me having to buy a new Windows key, which I've gone to Windows 11 Pro.
Which obviously was only a few quid.
Yep.
That's insane.
And then to top it off, I put a...
Hold on a second, Jay.
Water cooler.
Seatbelt signs are off. You're free to move around the cabin. Cabin crew prepare for in-flight service. Sorry, carry on.
Then
it's been a while.
I decided to put a water cooler fan on backwards.
You fucktard. Did it do anything? Please tell me you didn't break anything.
So I had two fans as intake, one as an exhaust.
Okay.
So I've just swapped that. So I turned my PC off, swapped it, which is why I've been inactive on your stream for a little bit.
Fucking wanker, yeah.
Turns out I now have Bluetooth on my PC.
Nice! I got a Bluetooth adapter for mine. Speaking of Bluetooth, why has my screen just changed colour? That's fucked up. This is HDR for you. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, thank
Like
God.
It's night setting, but it's probably not.
So then I tried logging into my Xbox account and remembered I have like 5 different passwords for everything.
Obviously. 'Cause that's
So now I've officially got back into my Xbox account, which means Microsoft Flight Sim on Friday, boys.
Nice! You fucking better mind. I mean it. You better do. Like, I'm gonna go nuts. I don't know what I'm looking at, by the way. I don't know what I'm pressing buttons and I don't know what I'm doing. Why does this not work? Do I click that? No. Back. Page up. I don't know what this does.
Restart flight.
Oh, maybe turn it on.
Now contrail.
Are you seeing it? Hey, turn it up. There we go. Look
Yeah,
at that.
just
Fucking hell.
for it.
I don't know what I'm pressing. I'm scared to press buttons because the last time I did that, it flung me off the runway. So there's the AP disengage button. I don't want to press it. I'm going to press it. Oh my God, no. Turn it back on. There we go. Okay.
But yes, PC is looking 10 times better than what it was.
I hope so. Are you happy? I'm happy for you, by the way.
I've just now got to wait till the 30th to pay for my GPU.
Yeah, you fucking do.
What GPU you got, Jay?
This guy's a
currently I'm on a
computer nerd, by the way.
3050, but I'm going to a 4060.
Not waiting for the 50 series.
All of my PC specs are in global chat, by the way. So you can have a look if you want.
Whilst you're
I'm the
looking
kind of guy that I'd have to buy a spec already done.
Let's have a look.
saying, this is the kind of stuff I do. Build one for that.
Yeah. YouTube, how are you getting on? Is everyone enjoying themselves? There's an in-flight meal. Passenger announcement, we're about to skydive. Please put your seatbelts on. Not that it'll do anything, because you'll all be fucking mush by the time we hit the ground anyway.
You're gonna hit the fucking ground like a dart, as the old Billy Connolly said in one of his stand-ups.
Passenger announcement. I know this is not really protocol, but we're fucked, so, you know, say bye.
No.
Seatbelt sounds are off. Do you know what that is? That's the cabin call. Oh no, I don't know what that is. That's the that calls the cabin crew to the flight deck, which it doesn't mean that they actually knock on the door and it opens. It means you grab one of the intercoms and you speak to the captain. And then one of the worst things you ever can hear, I don't know if it's the worst one. I've had a couple of instances where this has happened, but it wasn't really a big issue. It was just Ryanair's planes ran out of fuel, so we had to land in an alternate a few times because that was apparently what they did.
You can't say that shit, Matt.
Oh, I can, because it's fucking true. There was dispatches on Channel 4 about it, man. It's so bad.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's fucking crazy, man. I was on those planes at that time. It's fucking mental. However, what they do is the worst one you want to hear over the intercom is number 1 to the cabin immediately. Oh, what was it? No. Number 1 to the flight deck immediately. That means the cabin manager needs to call the captain for some really urgent reason. So, and then they speak on the phone and they tell you what's going on, and then you all pick the phone up, really. So you can listen in and you'll hear what's going on. Then you'll be able to see
You need to look out the window left and right and see wings still on, engines still going.
Yeah.
No fire.
If you ever need a wing check, right, which sometimes can happen, say, oh, can you just check the engines and can you tell us if it's working all right? Because sometimes if there's a slight vibration or something, the pilots can feel it a lot more than the passengers. You know, you feel a vibration and the pilots are like, can you just check the engine just to make sure it's not rattling and it's cowling? I would literally love, if I was ever to go back in that industry, I would love nothing more than to go to a window seat passenger and say, excuse me, could you just check if the engine's vibrating uncontrollably, please?
I've seen that on a film. I've seen that.
Make them shut their pants.
Anyway, mate, because I've still got wiring to sort out, mate. So.
Why are you leaving? Don't leave.
Because I've got wiring to sort.
Well, you can do that in a bit.
No, I need to sort it now because it's for my flight stick and all that.
Well, if you want to break my heart and just, you know, fuck me up like that, go ahead.
I'll join back in a bit, I promise.
Please do. Please
okay,
do.
I'll speak to you soon.
I'll speak to you soon, bro. Oh, that dude. I need to know how to turn this dome off. I fucking hate it. You what, sorry?
I like a spare part, like I was.
Oh, do you ever feel like you're a plastic bag? Fuel jettison. Oh, look, these have got actual buttons to drop the fuel. That's so good. You know, this has got fully working wipers, which is really cool. Overhead panel. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank God.
What's cabin chime then? What's
That's
cabin
what
chime?
I've just explained the whole thing. That's that noise, right? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the cabin chime is where the captain like presses it to get the cabin's attention, to get the crew attention. So it's like usually it's just firing orders at you. So they're like, oh, can I have a coffee? You know, or can you bring me a sandwich? Or can I have my meal now, please? Not that Ryanair pilots had many meals because they just carry it with them. But yeah.
So now I'm associating cabin chime. Scary stuff.
Not really, can be, but I didn't know this had a rat. Do you know what a rat is?
Furry thing lives in drones and stuff.
No, it's a ram air turbine. And what it is underneath the plane, if there's a sudden electrical power loss, underneath the plane, there's a there's a literal turbine that pops out. It really is only an Airbus thing, but for some reason this has it.
Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah.
Yeah, and that there generates emergency electricity power to do basic functions.
Yeah, basic flight.
Yeah, just so you can at least fly the plane safely.
System.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen that.
Where's that then? I don't get that. I need to turn this light
where's
off.
that little fan?
No, it's the beacon light outside. It's not turning off. Oh my God, I found it. Gee, not the beacon outside, but I found this. Thank fuck. No, I didn't. Why? I hate brightness.
Lord, I found that.
Yeah, well,
Praise the Lord, I found it.
fucking gay. That's why. Oh, right. So it's starting to work, right? Okay, that's fine. So it's starting to work. Let's just maybe put that on a little bit. 5% for everyone. There we go. Okay, so that's actually horrible. I hate the lights here, man. They're so bright. I'm such a dark mode bitch.
Yeah, I love dark mode.
HUD brightness. No, that's the HUD. Never mind. Yeah, I can't look at anything with fucking darkness, with light on it. I'm like, is there a dark mode for this? Like, I was so upset that Snapchat took so long to do dark mode.
And this when I went in at 737 Treat Max for the first time at night, wouldn't fly it too bright. I had no idea how to turn stuff down.
It's fucking mental, isn't it? Like, what is going on? I need to turn these lights off. Like, I don't know what these buttons do. I'm going to press buttons until it turns off. Where is it? I think the jump seats. This is not where the jump seat is, by the way, in the 737.
It'd be good if pause mode allowed you to learn, but it doesn't.
I know. The jump seat is like somewhere here and it blocks the door, I believe. When you pull the seat down. So you're like, oh, you sit here and then the pilot's either side of you, you're like, hi. It was weird seeing the whole world hurtle towards you at like 1,000,000 miles an hour. That was quite fun. Never did it again. But did I tell you, I got, what the hell is that?
Have you done flying in a small aircraft like Cessna or anything
Never
like that?
ever flown a plane in my life.
Unbelievably different to passenger aircraft, and I'd say it's more enjoyable.
Yeah, because you feel the aircraft. That's why you feel where I'm assuming you just because the controls are so like it's not fly-by-wire like what most jet airliners are, which is just fucking.
It's just more immersive and real.
Yeah, because you feel like you're flying. You just have a plane attached to your body. Whereas with the Boeings and the Airbuses, well, Airbus you don't even fly the plane. You know, you just fucking sit there and watch the plane fly.
No. If you're scared shitless of flying, go in a small, you know, prop aircraft, just like small. Go on, it'll be the best thing you've ever done. I was absolutely.
Yeah, if you're scared of flying, fly a Loganair across the North Sea, and then you'll see true fucking air turbulence. It flies at like 18,000 feet right in the clouds.
Go take a little, like, you know, not obviously a little light aircraft and be able to take the controls, and it's amazing.
Have you ever flown a real? Oh yeah, you were an air cadet, weren't you?
Yeah.
I mean,
I flew Chipmunk and Bulldog. Like, when I say flew in the air, I've not taken off land. I've just had controls in there, as you see on TV.
I was gonna say, like my one of my good friends is an air cadet, and he's I've never seen him fly a plane, but he's, you know, you do get to like hold on to it and like wiggle it, right?
No, you get to turn it, like roll and get.
Oh wow!
I think and it's just the whole experience is just amazing. It's on a different level.
I genuinely would love
more,
to do that.
It's just more spiritual, I'd say, than a passenger airline. And everything's so but you know, in like flights and like when you're flying like past military jet, everything go past. It's not great, and you're flying something small. That's kind of, it's like you've got time to soak everything in and love it, enjoy it.
Do your bits and bobs.
Yeah, it's just amazing.
Well, if you ever want to take me flying, then you know where I am. I would love to fly.
Yeah, I'm loaded, Matt. I've got my own Cessna. I've got my own. I'm basically John Travolta. I've got
fucking right. Drop me money, bro.
Man.
Do you know what I would do if I ever had a lot of money? If I had like a good few million, not a few million, but like if I won like Euro Millions, I was given like 100 million quid, I would buy myself a giant patch of ground. I'd buy everything around it and I'd turn it into like a village for my family and friends. Self-sustaining village with like electricity generators, like fucking you name it. Would have all sorts of stuff, backup diesel generators. And yes, I would put a runway on there and I'd buy a little plane.
Right, that makes sense, because I was going to say you must have a massive family up.
Yeah, no, the reason why I want that is so that I can
You want
no doubt.
space between them.
Well, no doubt they'll want to live with me, so I'll probably, you know, I'll buy a nice big house and they'll all want to move in. So the next best thing is for me to have a modestly sized house in my own village and literally put my family a mile down the road, so that they can't pester me every day.
I don't think you're on your own with common one. Good folk, you know.
Yeah, I don't know why Mr. Beast hasn't got his own airport. Like, come on.